The fuck? How's it always so far out of fucking frame? Am I growing every fucking? Am I growing by like a foot every fucking time I stream and shrinking throughout the stream or something? Like, what the fuck? Am I growing so fucking much? Get on this fucking desk, man. Oh my god. Chat makes me do this shit every fucking time. I gotta zoom all the way out so we can click this fucking dumbass button. Alright, that's zoom out. Farther. This is fucking camera. I have no clue why it keeps doing that. Every time I start. Still hearing shit, dude. There's a ghost in my room right now. That can't be the problem. Yeah, that's definitely not the fucking problem, dude. Whatever. Fucking don't care. Done this multiple fucking times, dude. Come on. I have to take a snacky poo and then bananas aren't even good. I'm gonna take a snacky poo. Oh, a Jamaican party man. Jamaican party man. Yeah, man. Me too. Me here. A Jamaican party man. Yeah, man. Pussy glass man. Yeah, man. Make it back pick up. Banana. So big I can't wear underpants. Shit. Shit don't fit, man. Can't wear underwear. My knots don't fit. Event Steve. This is like. I got a long one, long. It's a long, it's a long, 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 long. It's so fucking long, motherfucker. It's so long. These motherfuckers use my dick like a bomb. So I decided to write a fucking song. Yeah, that's me writing songs, making hits, fucking bitches, getting clits. That's what I do on a daily. Yeah, that's me. That's what I do on a daily. I ain't got no HIV. Got your bitch on some plan B. Damn. You gotta be dad, D. Good day. Look, it's me. Really sad. Look like the guy from fucking Holes. Shallow Booth. It's massive back in the fucking day. Holes. Sweat like a little slut. Holy. Before I sweat like a pregnant nun. That's it? Only 86 days? I thought you had been playing this game for fucking years. Huh. That's just the same old shit. Nothing's really. Yeah, I'm not watching this fucking idiot talk. This guy's gonna be like, but you know, you gonna be the fucking understand what he's gonna say. The Jags fucking employee. Surprising if they know how to fucking speak fucking coherent English. Want to watch one video while I fucking eat some Jamaican party man. Yeah, pussy cat me Jamaican party man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jamaican party man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me get the asshole. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jamaican party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Jamaican party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me got the party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, hold on, so chat. The Echo Dagger. Alright. Oops. Oops. Oh. Why's my fucking head cut off again, dude? Oh, come the fuck on. Why is it every time I fucking start my stream, it fucking uncrops the shit out of my fucking camera, dude? So fucking annoying, dude. Dude, the green screen fucking doesn't even fucking work at all. Surprised it's actually working now. Or fucking just random bullshit. Not even bullshit, just bullshit.
Done today as we can. We're going to try to get we probably won't focus on the tier 8 too much. I think I'm mostly focused on getting packs today, so I think we can take it from about 22 packs to like the 35 region today. So it's going to be a pretty active, pretty busy day, so should be a lot of content. I'm excited for it. We'll also get some awakened bosses probably going towards the end of the day, and some next for some Torva.
Oh shit.
Okay, 85 Slayer. I think we'll wait until we get an Abbey Demon task though, so let's go ahead and finish this one up.
But this is all stream,
and we need 91 Slay anyways, so we want more things that give superiors, and this is my like multi-combat one, so this is still the fastest one for me to do, so I'm not going to leave here. But we will then go get an Abbey Demon task so we can, you know, knock out some points and also get a whip, because that's going to be our big weapon upgrade for now until we get the dogger, so it's not going to last us very long. Hey, a little dust battle staff action. I'll take that. Still no imbued heart or eternal gem, but we got both staffs now. Oh, Abbey Demon's on the first one. Dude, that's so amazing. Okay, 200 of these. We can get superiors off of them, and hopefully a whip. Any sire? We could do sire. I'm not as like set on doing sire because I'd rather push all of the other things I want to push today. Yeah, I obviously don't have a very good build for sire right now, so we don't want to do too much, but we will get 1 KC just for the points, and then we'll go farm actual Abbey Demons for the whip. Okay, let's go get some work done. You cannot. Oh, this is going to take forever. Who convinced me to do sire? This is a terrible idea. I can't even melee these things, man. I didn't bring the gear for this. This is the longest sire kill in League history. This is pretty bad, man. I'm going to move close to this, so hopefully the damage registers sooner, so we can make sure we get it down on this rotation. Okay, now it's easy. All we had to do is get those things now. Now it's free. All right. Oh my gosh, I actually got 1 KC.
What? Fucking spooner, man.
I'm so tempted to stay for another kill to go for the back-to-back. Am I literally gonna get a 1 KC Abyssal Whip, dude? How cool would this be? Come on. No. Don't give me a bludgeon piece. I actually don't want a bludgeon piece for once, man. Give me the whip. Well, it's a lot of points, I guess, so that's pretty cool. I guess, you know, I'm gonna have to go for a back-to-back. I'm gonna go get like a bow or something. Let me get a staff, I guess. Okay, we did not get it back-to-back this time, so I can leave. Let's go to Abbey Demons now. That was fun, though, you know? It's fun to get a random unsired. I plan to get... Oh, we got it already.
That's dagger, nice. Man.
Dude,
the Echo Dagger's insane. What fucking Echo Dagger? Are you pranking me?
Or, I'm sorry, Addy Defender. I'm still Rune Defender. Huh. Okay, can we 1 KC the dragon? We always want to.
Bald motherfuckers are always clickbaiting and shit, eh?
It actually happens. League task completed. Another pact point. We'll put it pick apart. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I was prey flicking at a 1-tick rate. They're not 1-tick. What am I doing? All right, chat. Today I've learned that I am a bad PVMer. Okay, this time
Oh,
let's get
good
a little
spot,
bit
yeah.
closer to these so we can watch them a little bit, you know, more intently.
Oh yeah, this is a shitty fight, dude.
Right, 2 tick, not 1 tick, 2 tick.
And that is a poor fight. It only drops like 30k. You gotta fucking like switch your prayers. You have to fucking
Okay,
get
so
one
you
shot
do
in.
need to stay higher level because my pie boost did drop. That answers that for us. Okay, first Echo Serb kill. Do we get a dogger off of it? We do not get a dogger off of it, but it's not a pact. No, it is a pact point. It is a pact point. Okay, let's grab that pact real quick. Let's go ahead and step out of the room. No 1KC dogger, but free pact point. And we can get 50% accuracy with this or something else. I think the 50% accuracy is definitely the play. It giga boosts us with accuracy.
Fuck, was that an infant? Oh, fuck.
But free pact point, and we can get 50% accuracy with this or something else. I think the 50% accuracy is definitely the play. It giga boosts us with accuracy.
Not even children fucking saying thanks. Not even fucking little young fucking girl. What the fuck, dude? That's creepy as shit, dude. What the fuck?
And then after this, we can stop worrying about accuracy altogether. Basically, we just don't miss now. Like,
Extremely fucking creepy. Holy.
Because I am at 205% increased accuracy. I
like a
love
1-year-old fucking saying
accuracy.
thank you.
It just makes it insane. Anything you're like 30% accurate on, which is a lot of things in the game, you just your DPS goes up so much. So very worth it.
It's really disturbing.
Okay, dogger. Bang of the Hound, 2 KC. I don't have to work for anything today, man. I'm just getting spooned everything. All right, we got to stay for another kill because I want to see what this thing is like, man. I haven't been able to use this. I never got it on my last account, even though I took the zone. Let's play with it. We should have a 2-tick weapon here that has some special attacks, right? For an instant attack. And then sometimes I get an additional attack because of my V-helm. So it's kind of interesting, but my V-helm can give me a free special attack, I'm pretty sure.
You're the only person in the game with a V-helm, dude. Nobody.
Is that like a fire splat that's happening? Is that what that fire damage is? God Wars next? Yep, we're going to God Wars next. It's time to upgrade the armor. We're gonna have to go to Bandos next. Let's get out of here. Let's go to God Wars Dungeon, I guess, huh? So this is the current look. You know what I want to do first? I think I want to go get some dragon boots first. It'll just get me the KC that I need eventually for Zammy anyways, so it's fine. But let's get the dragon boots first just so I can complete the look, and then we're gonna go to God Wars Dungeon because we're gonna try to upgrade to Bandos armor. Echo boots when? Maybe after we get some Bandos armor, or I could just go now. It does improve me for all of the God Wars Dungeon. It's actually quite good to have for God Wars Dungeon. All right, Coliseum. Let's do it. Ooh, I got the tonsillitis, but I didn't get the Echo boots, unfortunately. Oh well. Now we can come over here. Everything resets, so it's just straight back. He's rage here. So this should wrap it up. And he'll explode as well. So let's just move back. Tonsillitis. Cool. Get some Sunfire as well. Deposit this stuff. That's right, man. I can upgrade to the D-Legs, which is an upgrade. Kind of. Now look at this. So many tasks completed, man. We'll look cooler overall, I think, with the D-Legs. It's just like, I just feel like 2007 like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, wear underwear.
Though, man.
My dick is too big.
So let's go back in.
Gotta wear shorts.
Yep. My
shirt is too big.
Get a ton of points from that. We get a pact from it as well. Oh, where are we going? Am I increasing my prey bonus? I think we're going to increase prey for strength and then consume overheal HP to bump the damage. I think this one's actually going to be kind of nice. It does kill my overheal, but it boosts my damage a lot, which I think it's more value if you have a 2-tick weapon that has a low max hit. Or I could go here, and then here. Use 4 instead of 5. Get the overheal. Don't really need this because we don't have a ton of prey bonus. Yeah, my prey bonus is like nothing. That's kind of wasted, honestly. It's kind of wasted. So let's actually take this one because it gets me closer to this other Thorns heal, which I think I'm actually going to take this time. And it gets me closer to this. Could be different. All right, let's try to get the Echo boots again. We should have like, I forget what it is. It's like a 1 in 2 chance or a 1 in 3 chance per full run through. I think it's a 1 in 2 per full run through to get Echo boots. So odds are not terrible. Bandos boots over D boots. Echo boots. That's why we're here. Echo boots. We don't even have to kill Soul on this one. We just got to kill this wave and leave.
Yeah, I'm on wave 4.
Soul. You might as well.
Holy.
541. 541's really not bad, honestly. 541 is not bad for this build, I think. Massive, massive upgrade. Strength bonus goes up, defense bonus goes up massively, and we now get to reflect all the God Wars bosses, which is what we wanted. So now we're going to go to God Wars dungeon and have a really freaking good time, because now our thorns are stronger, our reflection is stronger, and we should absolutely delete Grardor, Zami,
it's in Texas, dude.
all of it. I love it, dude. Let's go. Okay, let's go smack some Grardor. Let's go get some Bando. I have unlimited food for this, which is like, that's the amazing part. Like, this just doesn't matter because we have unlimited food. We could take so much damage. I don't have Water Thorns healing. Because I don't have Water Thorns healing, we took Eternal Sustenance, which means nothing is a struggle anymore. Oh, the Dogger. Ooh, Dogger actually puts out some damage, man. There we go. We get our frozen key piece. That means I unlocked the thing properly. That's good. Let's go in. Let's drop 3 specs on him. See what happens. Hey, it just dies. It just deletes. I think I want to start unlocking those spec nodes after seeing that.
I want to start up a fucking abortion clinic called Fetus Deletus.
Some other stuff. Should I respec for that? Maybe ditch these. We've got a lot of accuracy. I have how many over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Less overheal, but more healing.
I hate how you have fucking zoom out more.
Let's ditch that.
You can zoom out like 1 or 2 more levels.
I've got 6 packed resets. I don't really care.
Zoom in more. I zoomed in enough.
We're gonna try this out and see how it works. I'll never use enough packed resets. Let's put some points in here. We'll go over here. We're obviously coming to the Thorns capstone. We're going to come down here for the heal. Let's get the 2 points extra for the overheal. I like that. Let's then come, and I might take these 2 off. We'll see. Let's see how many points we can spend. Let's then come this way. Let's get 25% and 50% accuracy. We'll come 1% melee. We're going to come down here for some extra healing this time. This is a wasted one because I'm not using a 2-handed weapon. But we're going to come down here for some extra healing this time. So we won't have as much overheal. We'll only be up to 129 instead of 158. But we'll have more overall healing from both of these, so that should offset it. We'll get our 3-tick attack, or 2-tick attack because we're using a Dogger. And then we're going to give ourselves more accuracy, and then when I deal damage with the melee weapon, 2% special attack regeneration. That's good because we're constantly dealing damage, so that's going to get up really quickly. This is going to be more of a Dogger-oriented build, which we initially did not build because we didn't have the Dogger yet. Now, do I want to spend the overheal? I'm going to have more healing overall, and I'm really curious if this is worth it. It might be. We want this, and then we also want the 20% chance to save spec. This is 27 packs overall. I don't know if I'm going to love this or hate this. But if I hate it, we respec again. So I could grab some 25% more accuracy for this last one. It looks to be the most useful node remaining in the current setup. Because we did drop some accuracy from the other side.
Sure.
How often will you be overhealed with this build, though? I think decently enough. I get healing from this, which can overheal me, and then I get double healing from the Thorns distance stuff, which can overheal me.
Boost this way,
Alternatively,
someone will be like, "Here, dude, here's $100. Can you get me all the echo weapons? And here's my account. You just pretend it's your account, just play on it for the next fucking week on stream." I've only done Otis fucking doing that.
I could build out towards another side's accuracy. 1, 2, 3, 4 away. Instead of putting that 25% there, invest in an eventual 75%. I think I like that better. We'll do that because it's just better long term. Okay, let's try this. We'll build this. Let's try this. All right, let's go ahead and go. We have more resets. It doesn't matter. Let's try something new. Let's see if we like this build more. This is a more spec heavy build, which is how we really should be built with the Dogger. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally got something. The BCP. Not only is that 200 points, but it also means more Thorns damage and a little bit higher max hit. Max hit's going to make a big difference when it comes to the Dogger, I think. Goodbye, Chad build. The D-Chain was cool, man. The D-Chain served us well, I think. But it's time for a new era, man. It's time for a new era. The Bando era. Something to match the helmet a little bit. I'll at least look a little bit better, I think, in Bandos. Thorns plays off your armor bonus, so Your total armor bonus, your stab / crush range magic, the combined bonus of that. Oh, yes! All right.
Holy fuck.
Now we look like a weird Viking Bandos guy. We stay for the hilt. I mean, we could get a hilt somewhere else while also working on more points. So maybe we go for a different hilt right now. Maybe we try some Zammy out. Anyways, so your total armor bonus, 1% of that value. So you can see I'm hitting 16,800. So my total armor bonus is about 1,600. If it goes just over 1,700, then it would be a 17. So we did bring anti-poisons in anticipation of coming here. If I mage pray, it gets rid of his slam. He can't slam me if I'm not on melee pray. So I think that's going to be the easiest way to do this one. So we'll just camp mage pray, and we'll go for some uniques here. See if we can get a hilt. If we get the hilt, we can start working on the smithing level. Oh yeah, way faster. Ooh, okay. There's a Zammy spear. So that like negates everything from the minions because that's the only minion drop that they can have. Equipping all 5 is a league task. It is, but right now I'm focused on getting 1 for the pact point. Wow, really? Steam Battle Staff is not a task? What a scam, dude. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna go get this, we're gonna leave God Wars for just a little bit. I'm gonna go get this Vorkath pact point real quick. And then we'll move on from there.
Without special damage, it's so easy.
Awaken Vardo, so I might follow this up with Awaken Vardo as well. It's just I would rather have a little bit more accuracy for Awaken Vardo, you know what I mean? Noticing how little we were hitting on Bandos. I think it's slowing down these bosses a bit, and I think I need to go get a couple pack points to go ahead and, you know, get that back up. Gotta kill him. For the packed point. There we go. That should do it, hopefully, please. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Let's go try out Vardo. If we can get an Awakener's Orb, I can probably one-shot the Awaken fight again to get a free packed point. And no match next to 10 minutes. And with this build, that's a extremely valuable packed point. I just realized it's probably worth it for me to just sit here and face tank. Range pray still, but otherwise tank all the axes, right? Not for the non-awakened fight, because then I could just fully heal after each kill. Because the axes probably don't kill me by the time I'm done with it. Thank you for the guides and the videos. They've really helped me as someone who loves the league but doesn't have a lot of free time. Oh, you're welcome, dude. It's been very fun making them. I'm actually glad that I took some time this league away from like trying to be efficient with everything to actually like put those things out. Because when I play the more like efficient league start and like actually compete and stuff, I can't really take so much time to do that. You know, from here on, I'll probably continue to do it this way because, you know, I've had fun still on it and it has helped a shit ton of people, I think, having me do it this way. So kind of enjoy that a bit more. There we go. Awakener's Orb, 26 KC. Let's hope that we can get it done on just 1 KC because I don't want to farm this. The downside is I don't have the overhealing that I've had in the last runs. That's going to be painful here because like anytime I do overheal, I actually have the pack that takes away my HP. So I'm going to stay at 99 or under. So it's going to be harder on this account than it has been on others. At least we got a 4-tick cycle.
I might fight overseas. Man.
Ooh, a little bit early there. That's all right. Eat it up.
Where did they go? Like a straight angle? Diagonal? Okay. Right. Oh, you just run over it. Okay. Okay, so I should buy one. Just
this, I think, was a perfect kill. That was extremely good. Maybe not perfect kill. No, I took a little bit of damage there, but that was nice. Okay. First try, Awaken Vardo. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
let's get ourselves some accuracy. This will help out 25%.
Really good at
and
the
we need one more
game,
because the 50% would be extremely good. I did get hit by 1 X, you're right.
But you'd have fun.
1 out of 4 on the way to Blorva as well. That's good. That's good. Okay. What other pact point can I work on relatively quickly? Deep Delve wouldn't be hard. I can get the Deep Delve instantly. I just got to do the quest first. That's probably the quickest one remaining. So, or I could do Awaken Duke Suck. Should we go for Awaken Duke Suck? Maybe we do Awaken Duke Suck. We can farm the orb here and then we can go to the Duke Suck. I think we're just going to do a lot of healing. I think that's my plan. Ooh, I could just reflect a lot of this. And we could just eat. I am kind of worried that I'm going to take the eye though. Let's be careful about that. I'm not even sure if I'm doing the awaken fight right now, honestly. Yep. 4 of those, that's definitely awaken fight. Talk about a brute force, huh? Talk about a brute force. It's a little bit harder when you don't have like the markers and all of my like numbers on the ground and shit. I don't know what I did with those. Good timings on the deflects. Let's take some more accuracy. And now, give another 25% accuracy melee node on the other side. Yeah, I wanted the big fitty, which is why we deviated for that one. Don't you want to skip the hilt till after next? Might get an ancient hilt. You know, that's a good point. I could get an ancient hilt. And I think I probably have enough accuracy to run next. So yeah, we could go for that. How about this then? Let's go do the final dawn and let's go do some deep delve, because I think deep delve is going to be really fun with this build. Oh, we must be done. We're getting the sword here. Beautiful. That unfortunately does not give me agility experience, but it gets the quest done for us. Wait, have I gotten a lamp on all of my accounts? I feel like I haven't been using this lamp on all of the accounts. Maybe I forgot about it last time. 1.3 mil range XP. Oh, I love that. That actually gives me some points that I've got sitting from the quiver and the tonsillitis that are in my bank. So instead of going to Doom right now, let's just go get a few cooking levels. I've got the carom one for it. Let's go get a few cooking levels and let's transmute something up real quick to anglerfish. So if I just get one of these out, transmute this to a shark, transmute the shark to a raw anglerfish. Surely we're not going to burn that. And then let's go get some cooking levels. This should be pretty quick. And then we'll get straight to delve. And I'm going to try to tank everything. I'm going to try to ignore everything. Okay, moment of truth. That's 84 cooking. All I need is to successfully cook this one angler, and I burned it.
Huh.
Ah. Okay, we'll try again. Okay, we got it. Now we have overheal, which means basically like plus 22 damage every single time I engage with a fight if I start at 121 because of my overheal 5 HP burn minimum hit type, you know, synergy. As long as I'm not taking damage from something. So that's gonna be nice, but it also should ideally
slap, man.
in
Let's
theory,
more sleep.
allow me to fully tank Doom, which is what we're hoping for. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes. We're gonna be in melee range. We're gonna thorns everything, except this time we have the added benefit that I can heal whenever I want to without running out of food, which is gonna be so much nicer than my other accounts. I think this is going to be my favorite run of Doom on any account, and that's after doing Water Thorns, that's after doing Foe Tank, which both of those were amazing. But unlimited food, I mean, come on, dude, like, what's not to love? Oh no, we still get treed if I'm slow. I can't be that slow, man. I gotta be faster. I'm gonna get treed. We gotta pay attention to that. Yeah, we got Entity Hider off. That was the only thing that was getting in our way, so we should be fine now. So here we overheal and turn off my prayers. Go bop this guy.
Grab an energy drink that came from the store. In my house. Oh, hey. I'll be back, guys. Man. Oh, shit. Boy, little ass. You. I don't get a lot of ass. I get a little. Why does it always open up on the other screen? I always play on this screen, but it always opens up. It's smaller than hell. Smaller than my nuts. Oh, you're nuts. Mine are fucking massive, but you know, mine are like fucking golf balls. Golf balls on golf balls. It's probably some cock. Putty layer, putty layer, stop putty layer. That sucks, dog. Hit him with the ice. Look what he's done. Got that rice. Hit him with the ice. Hit him with the ice. Damn. Bitches ain't even nice. Damn. Hit him with the ice. These bitches aren't even that nice. Damn.
Can I play Chads?
Oh shit, filthy girl. Damn.
I guess. Fentlean.
Hit him with the fence. Make it feel bent.
Oh,
Hit him with the fence. Make it feel bent. Hit him with the fence. Make it feel bent.
Fent got me bent. Oh, actually wife coming home.
Oh shit. Nope.
Oh shit.
Well, you're funny though.
I might have to beat some kids into cleaning.
Isn't that the point of a wife?
Isn't that the point of a wife? To clean up after you. Oh, I wish. You. This bitch just left me for a week with 4 kids. To go walk 100 miles through the woods.
Crazy.
Crazy lady.
He'll walk through the woods.
She is. She runs marathons for fun. Like. Who the fuck does that? Pishkos. Sounds like a torture kink. CC? It might be. Anyways, I'ma have to bail for now. Good luck.
Ah. I mean, that was bullshit. Fuck. Body like a rock. Body like a step. Yeah. What do I use this chat? Oh, good. What do I use? Oh, yeah, the text. That's what we use, the techos. Full tunnel's bad. I got some fucking race supports coming in the fucking Amazon mail today. Wrist supports and some work gloves. Yeah, woke me up, but I promised stomach is so much fucking liquid in it.
Yo dog. You again the greedy streamer lol. Wanna do more raids?
I'm not greedy, dude. I only got fucking... I got 0 viewers. Fuck you mean greedy, dude. Fuck you, Pablo S. Fucking Pablo wannabe Escobar. Oh, fuck, my wrist is done. Oh, I can't fucking move it, dude. It's fucking broken somehow. Oh, fuck.
GTFO outta here Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo, go jerk off with my dad, you fucking idiot.
Yo give me a whip or some or you know what take this how about 7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777
It's one of those 6-7 little kids, dude.
7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7T7
Really young kids. Fuck, dude, my wrist is fucked, dude. I can't fucking move it, dude. Holy shit.
Haha, good day, Browski.
Fucking god, I have to put a fucking cold beer into it to be to fucking move it flat. Oh my god, just to take how it just falls back down.
Dude, a fucked wrist is a manifestation of too much jerking off.
No, it's from fucking
It's a
interlocking.
spiritual issue.
It's from interlocking. It's a tore in a fucking really small muscle.
Please like the video, dogs.
And fucking thing. Oh, so we got the fucking Sharpie. Holy.
RIP.
Well, do you have a GF?
You don't need one, dog, in Toronto, dude.
You'll need one.
No, they what? Today's society.
No.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to get laid without fucking a girlfriend than fucking with a
Eventually.
girlfriend. Yeah.
I actually found a conservative, wholesome Vietnamese chick. Hot, pretty, and kind.
Freaking kind. Dude, what a combo, dude. Holy. Oh yeah, I wanna do fucking not this guy, I wanna do fucking Douglas. Got distracted by that fucking dick weasel. It's so much ass, I feel like a toilet seat. God damn. Get more ass than a TTC. God damn. I should call him Mr. TTC. Fucking. Fuck. Oh. Give me the shredders. So and shred out larger and get up that point. Oh, wait, later, dude. I want to get me some of this in a bit. Okay. Okay. Stairs are on again. I gotta turn these bitches off, man.
Buddy Alchemical Hydra has to be the worst endgame Slayer boss ever made.
Alright. I like it, Doug. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Well, not, dude.
WTF were these homosexual programmers thinking?
Probably that dicks, but
It's boring on leagues.
yeah, all you do is to get the dragon into Lance or a packed one, I think, right? Yeah,
I'm used to downing bosses back to back without delay.
oh, there's mechanics, yeah. Well, I'll get used to it, man. So it's relic. I turn this off
Also
every fucking time you
ferocious are
switch
biz
up.
for my melee build.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I need to figure a way I'm not going to snap my fucking wrist when I fucking play. Hmm. Hmm. Carpool tunnel syndrome. Fucking interlocking. Carpool tunnel syndrome. And I didn't even got a car or a fucking pool, so I got the fucking shit stick on both fucking. I work at JGX. I am a faggot. I like gay sex. JGX, gay sex, JGX, gay sex. I work at JGX. I love myself, gay sex. JGX, gay sex. JGX, gay sex.
Have you ever had a whip?
Yeah, I got the Kraken one. Yeah, I got a shit ton of them, dude. I got fucking like 12 fucking Abyssal Demon fucking Superiors back to back. That's how I got my Imbued Heart.
Nah bro IRL.
What the fuck? No. You go to jail for a long fucking time, dude. Knives are fucking illegal here. That thing is fucking quite crazy fucking illegal. That shit's probably crazy fucking illegal.
Whip car.
Oh. No. Unless you're an actual whip. 50 Cent, eat dick or die trying. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fucking tank. I'm not through him. I don't want to run through him, baby. A raging metrosexual. I get sexual on the metro. A raging metrosexual. That's so many fucking times, dude. We didn't get one yet, dude. Holy man. 152. Holy. Oh. You're done, bud. You're done. Sorry. Fun.
Dying on my
Dying
hard
on my
crime
sim, completed.
7-8's so much harder than fucking 7. Ah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I should just let him hit the fake it. At least how does it? And my increased accuracy makes this fucking trident a bitch. A motherfucking bitch to be fucked with. Cent eat dick or die trying. 10 bullet enough for PS2. On the ranch. I work at Jagex. I like to have gay sex. I work at Jagex. I like to have gay sex. I work at Jagex. Have gay sex, but no one will have it with me. I work at Jagex. I love to have gay sex, but nobody will stick their wiener in me. Wait for fucking alley. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck me, motherfucker. Fuck you. I want fuck you, motherfucker. Sorry, man. Sorry. Sorry, man. I got carpool tunnel syndrome, and I ain't got no car or no pool or a tunnel. What the fuck is this bullshit? I keep using a funnel. Yeah, nigga shit, not there. You were there.
That's how the foreigners thinkin' they be insultin'.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'm scared. That's my shiny hoe, man. All I want is a shiny hole. I've been bleaching my asshole for 15 years. All I want is a shiny hole. All I want is a shiny hole. All I want is a shiny hole. I've been bleaching my asshole for 15 years. All I want is a shiny hole. I've been bleaching my asshole. All I want is a shiny hole. I've been bleaching my asshole. All I want is a shiny hole. I just keep bleaching my asshole, but it won't be shiny. I just want a shiny hiney. But this is no fucking faster. Problem, man. You get fucked, bud. I keep bleaching my butthole, but it ain't shiny. I keep bleaching my honey,
Void Waker complete.
but it ain't shiny. I just shoved a liter of bleach up my asshole, and my hole isn't shiny. Hello, my friend. My name is Abdul, my friend. My name is Abdul. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. That is a very nice Motorola Razr. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, 8's fucking like 10 times harder than fucking 7, so I don't really want to fuck with 8. It's just the way he throws the balls, that's the hard part, but if I can kill him here, then it's fucking left.
Combat task
Nice.
completed.
10 speed! Speed runner! I'm running with speed! Speed runner! I got what you need! Speed runner! Pure meth indeed! Speed runner! I put meth in my weed! Speed runner! Bakalate drift! Oh, it's like Tokyo drift, okay. Fun reward, hi.
My turn to send doom. Is there a quest REQ?
Yep. Long quest, dude. Long as fuck. There's like 3 quests. Yeah, it's long as fuck, dude. It's like 3 quests, basically. And it's fucking longer than dick. But you get to kill shit, so you can fucking like speedrun that a bit, I guess.
FML, I don't even have the 66 thieving LMAO.
Yeah, you gotta get the thieving relic, dude. Why the fuck didn't you get larcenist?
Ahoy, fellow virgin.
Soul Harvest is better.
Yeah, but you
I
could
needed the
fucking...
95 RC cause I didn't take transmute.
Fuck you, picked all the shitty relics, damn. Yeah, you could probably, what's it called, you could reload in the fucking Soul Harvest, dude.
How do you know?
Yeah, good.
I picked the ones I didn't pick on my main. I reloaded into the Slayer relic, lol.
Oh, what the? You didn't pick the fucking Slayer either? Oh my god, dude. Holy.
Already T8 and Minion is better than Flask.
Oh, it's not, dude. Alright, man, we'll see. Alright, man.
Bro, I
You
went
picked all the
Eternal
shitty ones,
Sustenance
dude.
for instant bossing.
What's that, the fucking food?
I got
You're
Flask
fucking
on my
dumb,
main,
dude.
but
You
Minion
want
is better on a mage.
Eternal Sustenance, isn't that the fucking infinite food? Oh my god, dude. Flask destroys Eternal Sustenance and Minion.
Infinite food is my favorite relic of all of them.
Yeah, but you shouldn't need food if you're a mage healer. You shouldn't need any food at all. I never bring any food in with me at all.
Nah, I'm air mage. I only went water for like 5 tasks.
Combat task completed.
Completed.
Jim Crawler, I'm crawling through Doom. 25 seconds, DPD. You got first, Cletus? Yeah, you're charging that long, that's all you hit? The joke is on you, I'm already healed up. Hmm. Oh yeah. Box after this one, I guess. Fucking shit-o. Shit on him. It's okay to be gay, baby. Just make sure you're gay with me, maybe. Like what I'm seeing. Big numbers. Big numbers when we need them. I like it. I like it, Chad. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah. Down, Dick Weasel. Nice. Doing all that damage. Great, done. And go down. Alright, let's go to some cocks. Go lead some cocks. And again, fucking. Tune for now. Not tune for now. Oh shit.
Hold on, dog, I'm doing the Doom quest.
That's alright, dude. Cause it's gonna take you a while, and this shit's fucking one player, dude. And that's all I need, right? Yeah, shit's gonna take you a while, dog.
Anyone wanna join CM? Join for CM.
I just said.
Join me for CM starting in 30 seconds. One second please, gotta take some things from the bank. Okay.
You like to play noob songs when I like to raid. I like to raid and you play noob songs. I have no clue why. You do stupid shit all the fucking time.
Please like the video, dogs.
You got the jungle troubles, man.
Ah. 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 B. Ah. Thank you.
I'm doggy.
Bro, just casually doing drugs on stream is hilarious since it's legal in NA.
Yep.
https discord ggdmbqqtb join my discord.
Hey, AFK strategy this stream. If you don't like the crab room, just AFK. Fuck it. Don't do better than people do it.
What the plugin for this room called? O.O. What up, lil mama? V good who? Good. Pulled scythe last night. Colon. Moti 1S.
Nice.
Nice. We got Ranger. Want to test blind bag again, Jojo? Oh. Question mark. Question mark. Guys.
And a range.
Guys.
Thanks. Yes.
Guys.
I'm sick, kids.
Drag a crab north? Question mark. NVM. Bro. Move. Is Al Risi done? Bro. Luffy. Allers. Please. Thank you. Bonk. So hard.
Good. Have to get back.
It'll show you hard. We'd suck need 7 ppl to do crabs. I'm allergic. L-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O.
I got them. I got crabs. Or
L. I got crabs before. Never again. Lol. What the fuck?
oops.
Maybe we should get 2 more E to do those.
Hey. One here. Oh, yeah.
Lol. That last one is confused. He was stuck in the corner.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Oh shit. It's 191, holy. Hey.
Care. Please don't reset.
Oh yeah, we got her. Attack it. Wait. How many chests are in this room? 69. Yeah, count them on time. 69 exactly. I'm just kidding, I have no fucking clue, I'm not counting them. Keep running room. Oh shit. This song sucks. Oh, banger, I'm fucking doing raids or something, right? Fucking too much. Fucking too much, Ted.
OX. O.OA.
You making shit out, baby! Let's rip them! Rip them a new hole.
Fentanyl. Was or Dasta?
Oh yeah. Ooh. Dragon Picker. Oh, yeah. 51. Mm-hmm.
1 horsepower O.O.
I click. That should be so fucking hard if no transparency on like I have on. Oh man. Remember how hard raiding was before with other people before I found out you can make them partially invisible. Yeah.
Infkas. For fuck's sake.
Okay. I'm killed 4 times in this fucking room again. That door you're supposed to stand under, and that's right. Gotta kill shit in this fucking stupid dungeon. Been for so long. Gotta fucking walk. That's okay. I am talking. I am talking. I got strong legs made for walking. Christopher Walken. I need Christopher Walken. 120, holy. Oh! $522, holy, that's my max it. Hello, baby. And just more points if he eats more. Alright. Grab revitalization. Sucker. Oof. Yep. Go slam big go.
Jewish.
But they all on me, Jack, and they damn on me. What's up, dog? Thanks, dude.
You're Jewish.
Nah, dude, look at my, that's my flag at the top, dude. Complete opposite, dude. My flag's at the top of the screen. I'm complete opposite, bud. I don't have enough money to be Jewish, dude. Fuck. Thanks, Chad.
I got piked in the wilderness. Windows Book Pro upgrade. Thanks for following.
Good book, kid. So you decided to
Some
go
guy
to...
told me to kick him.
Get lured. Oh, shoot. I'm still getting lured in 2026. Holy. That,
It's okay, I only lost like 170k.
here's a bad flip. There you go. Nice dog, I'm slamming the league. I'm fucking the league up. On to go.
Four faces.
Mm-hmm.
This looks pretty easy.
Yeah, it looks a lot easier than it fucking... Yeah, it looks a lot easier than it is, dog. Oh yeah. Oh, likes it. Uh, 44, because he plays the fucking last hit roll. So he kills anything below a certain fucking percent. Below 30%. 20%, whatever the fuck this. Not easy because I got water mage healing. So that's fun.
What's your combat LVL?
125, and this in the real game it's in the real game it's 126. I just need to get prayer, that's it. For it to get higher, which is really easy. Look.
Don't be L0L0L.
I'm at 60.
Oh, nice, dog. Yeah, you'll get there, man. Takes time. It's like the longest fucking game ever. Here we go. We just gotta fill the head. 40k points. I should be able to get a fucking purple here. Yeah, this looks a lot easier than it actually is, dude. If these things hit me, they'll hit fucking a lot on me. Now let them hit me. Oh, it's 10. Okay, never mind. Not too soon. And now they're not even going anywhere near me. Yeah, anything you hit, I just heal up right away, actually. I don't even need to move.
That's it, just dodge the rocks.
Yeah, I don't have to fucking move because I heal up all the damage he hits me. Such a good build. Easy learner build.
Good luck.
Damn, we didn't kill. What have we got? Oh my god, 44k. We didn't get the perpy. That's alright. I got 2 perps last time. I got a fucking twisted kid. Let's see what they got. Dragon Hunter Crossbow, I got it. Ancestral Heart, I got 2 of those. Ancestral Road Top, I got 2 of those. Dexterous Prayer Scroll, I got 2 of those. Damn! I'm just going after 1 item, I think. Or, well, 2 actually.
Exclamation mark KZ Cox CM. Like dud.
Bow, or the Scythe actually, the Raids Mega Rare voucher. And fucking... the bottom. Ancestral Road bottom.
Thank you, sir. Sitting out for one, but he'll be back. I got 9 purple and only 4 diff uniques. Anyone try Ina crank out a few reg chambers CAs? 3 ink tops.
Oh.
Got Ranars and Mythal.
Bad carpal tunnel syndrome.
Like I tell PPL.
Very bad carpal tunnel syndrome. Thank God I'm fucking that. My mouse hand.
His league should be called Demonic Dupes.
Very bad carpal tunnel syndrome.
Agreed. 60 HCBs
here.
for claws.
Oh yeah, I got claws. Claws are fun.
Colon. Demonic Krong Spoon. Join me for CM. Dude, how I'm getting the teleport here. 11 tassis before BCP. Dude. L-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O
Oh.
Not yet. Anyone try run a 3-man reg chambers to knock out speed tasks? Queues of work. Join me for CM.
You're a virgin, Harry.
I'll judge CMS later.
This guy.
Amused. I just woke up. Gonna do a few solo while I wake up. Join for CM starting in 30 seconds. Good luck. Does one need experience for CM or can
Queen
I
Victoria
download
Day
this?
today in Canada. We're celebrating Queen Victoria.
How do you find out what to do next? Just pick a quest, hit the requirements, then just do it.
Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, quest will help you get the levels faster. No, man, just put it. It's gonna be boring as hell for the start until you get to like level 115 or level 110. And you're bossing. Just find something you like and just fucking do it. Don't do something that's fucking draining for you. Like if you can only do one thing for an hour, then you gotta switch to something else and do that, right?
Let me in. GZ. A pact for ANC we take though.
Man. Yep.
Boink.
Yours.
Skeptical. Boinkers.
You bloody yoinkers.
Fentanyl. O.O.
Sorry guys, I can't do
Spiky
crab.
hat.
Hey guys, I can't do crab. I can't do crabs, I'm overdosing, guys.
3. Need a hammer for TZL0L. Oh, thank you very much, sir. I'm peeking. Overdoses. Dick balls move M1.
Big balls. Big balls. What a name, dude.
Tell me what you need me to do. Dang. Grab some Narcan. Lol. I'm rolling a J, -9.
Might as well.
I took a dab. Might test well. Someone help Dick. No idea what we got to do here.
Just boop it at it.
Boof to Addy. We good. Oh. No.
Oh no.
Hold the other one on Dick.
Big butt kiss.
We good. No one touch anything. MV. 5LO.
The morals, push the morals.
L.
Oh, pro upgrade. Hell yeah. That's an upgrade, dude. An upgrade you want. And a Windows Pro home book upgrade too, man. Get that Windows book, man. Mm-hmm. And us. Over here, dude, where you going? Okay. So heal all the damage, easy. Okay. Alright. Noob sounds. Run down. I got it. Winners. Fuck. Fucking go to your magic potion. Hey. What the fuck you do that?
Please like the video, dogs.
Yeah. Oh. Yep, it's over and over. Oh yeah. Oh. Lines them down. Bunch of easy points. Fuck this up. Oh, oh. Right. Right. You're right. Okay, last couple of these guys, hopefully. Four. That's true. I can sit here and find some points.
O.O.
What's that? Where's the team, man? That's weird. Gosh.
I will burn with you. Burn with me. Burn with me. Nana Nana, don't burn my ass. F. Lol.
That was... Big heels, let's go. Stop. Stop, bye-bye. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Big O, time to death, baby.
XD. Lol.
That's so far, buddy. Let's get it. Space.
I will burn with you. Burn with me. Burn with me.
Got the Weasel. That's that fucking anything, dude. The fuck? Yep.
/ giving handies.
Alright, we don't need to move here. We can just stand still. Just reflect everything back if we get hit. It's actually better to get hit, I think. Alright, another one, 43 points. See if we get perp. We get perp at 20k points, but.
GL. Heart.
That's perpity. Twisted buckler again. Ah,
Finally.
shit. You got my bottom. You got my pants.
Dog. 331. No fair, I needed that. Lol. 400 pointers.
Twisted buckler just in case I die and fucking lose mine. Right.
That looks clean. New CEEE. 3333 rank. I take it. XD. Lol.
Yeah, Shawnee, you need to fucking go outside. Holy.
How
You
sick.
know, fucking 30k.
I'm back, laddies. NC Prob BSW Crystal. Q's no full set. Been a while. I may fuck up a bit. Oh cock. But I got it, smile.
Oh. Fuck. A nice nutritious meal. The Jamaican party, man. Yeah, man. We got the Jamaican party with your pussy, man.
Bong. Let me in. Start in 20 seconds.
Get back, Tiger.
Good old dub. Get back, Tiger. Aight.
You feral beast. I be dabbing on these motherfuckers. Dabbing on these motherfuckers. I am not a fucking trucker, but I be dabbing. Not a fucker. Come on, Kraken. Gotta die, Kraken.
I'm frozen. Take pens sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
F.
You.
U.
Oh shit.
N.
I should have put a K.
I don't have my plugin with them cause fixing. Crab solver. Bonk, thank you. I'm a virgin, so I don't get crabs. XDD. I'll just look at the wall. Alkclad. Olay. Just download the plugin. And it makes it way easy. L0 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 LL0 L. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, anyone have Tinder? TF. Colon. Grinder. At the start of the hallway. There's one in the front. L0L. Gay like jean shorts. John Cena would like a word. Lol. That was close. The lone air mage.
Shorts. Short jean shorts. That rage, dude, that's filthy, dude. So you got a sniper rifle doing Call of Duty, man, holy. And they even got that much range in Call of Duty, holy. I'm not gay, but I can be. Don't make me. Oh shit.
Oh. O.O.
Twice another lag that happens. Oh, man, what's going on? Fuck, dude, come on.
Black. O.O. Nah. You all know how this room works. You? L-O-O-O-O-L. Jesus. Lol.
Holy. Too close for Big Daddy. Holy. You. It's just...
3 minutes Vangzik. That was fun. A fun smile. Tongue.
Be lucky. You're double pickpocketing. Relic. Relic. Smoking on them demonic packs. These motherfuckers be lame. They ain't
Who
got
says
no
we got
brains.
the best crab? Vang's team.
Yeah, still smoking packs. We're smoking them demonic packs, man. Catch up, man.
XDDDDD. And overtakers.
Right, this one drops it. Fuck, that was mine. So one I want. Don't need to take. Oh, okay, if I'm muted off anything.
Instantly gone. Like her dad.
Turn on. Oh, fine, okay. Oh, keep back, buddy. Oh, right, fuck.
Bad click.
Do. That's BC. Bad click. Fuck, want this open, dude. Oh, good. The program broke again. Oh. Oh, shit, really? It lagged it? Dude, come on, dude. Please stop. Come on, open up, man. How long does it take to open my music? Huh. Ridiculous, dude.
O.O.
Yep. Oh, shit. Not full screen. Trying to play a game here. Once it opens, it's on the screen, eh? Bro, what the fuck's going on today, man? Work, bitch. Knocks away. Wow, already done. You need to practice your forecast walk here, okay. Fuck it up, they're talking. I am big 42.
W.
Oh man, I'm stuck! Ali C. Lopez, on the dime. Mr. Ali C. Lopez. The time is now, I say. Ah, bitch. Woke up this morning. Noticed I had one ball. Don't know when it came up. Probably when I was sleeping at the mall. Me got one ball. But me live me life the same way you do. Your life is not better than mine, because I only got one ball. One ball. One ball. Baby, all I got is one ball, and I don't need another one. One ball. One ball. Baby, I got one ball. And I do not need another one. Got one ball, and I do not need another one. Woke up this morning, noticed I had one ball. Not sure what happened to it, think I felt it fall. Grizzle. Again, one ball. One ball. I only have one ball left. The other one fell off. Ball. fuck? What the fuck? Oh, fucking pranksters. So,
Good freezes.
oof. Dun, 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 dun.
45k points amused.
It's ooh.
Question mark. Exclamation mark. Can you blessed do portals and fur? Shitter. Yes, you fur.
Sorry.
Cockroach.
Big eels, shit. Big bad fucking eels. Punk specs here, nice. Click.
I will burn with you. Burn with me. Burn with me.
So far, for sure. Us. And still in this stuff.
Get me on the ground. Hurry.
Oh. Attack me up there. Oh. Arcane, fuck.
Shy. What a scam.
Damn it is, baby. Yeah, get fucked, you get fucked hard.
FR.
Get fucked and get fucked hard, dude. You like dick? Oh,
Jim a bomb for CM.
and you get fucked, baby.
Got room for two. Done for now. Thanks, gang.
Where's that up so hey, nice. Back up. Yeah. Got bitches in my car. I'm at the fucking bar. They fuck with me cause they know I'm a star. But I think we do so hot today, hottest day of the year today. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do some tone, try to get the fucking mega rares. Start rest. Put my head in the fucking shower for a second. Oh. Condom heads over there. Yeah. Do I need my thinking cap on here, Chance? Thinking cap here? Oh, this is gonna be fucking crazy with my boosted accuracy, dude. Oh my fuck. Holy fuck, bud. Oh man. Oh. Oh, what? Sick fold. Mad sick fold. Yeah. Alright, what do we need to tell us, cat? Chads and dads? Chads and dads? Chads, dads, and brads? Good enough for that. Attacks. Need range. Misery. Misery, maybe? Fuck. They've, on. Lower. Fine. And my Batista. Heavyweight Batista, because I'm a fucking machine, dog. I don't care that shit. It ain't heavy to me. To me, it's fucking light, but it says heavy just since I'm a streamer and just so you guys see it. So it's heavy if you guys try to use it, right? Just so you guys don't get hurt. Yeah, for me, it's fucking very light. Gotta pick in there, right? Pick it in. Yeah, the winner in there, okay? I'm gonna scan my inventory and see if I need anything. No. DDS, that's reminding me of the DDSer. I wonder if this would be a better combo to... Bad nice, don't take up my slots. I got lots of space, but fuck, I ain't trying to... You know? I ain't trying to get fucked unless I have to get fucked, right? Yeah, DDS in my thing. They're called the fucking curse. That's all I need. Switch to a better server. Come on. It's the best server. It's fucking at 100% speed today. I'm only chucking a beer before I do this and get fucking ready. We'll hit a 500. Check where my stops away. Nice. Oh, wait. Yeah. Where is my They should let you unlock all the fucking raids. Right? Like at the fucking like last fucking like 2 weeks or something, they should let you unlock all the raids. I wonder if I can ignore all your Amazon mechanics. It's what it's called. Diner. You're done, bud. You're done, bud. 3 stacker stage is fucking crazy. Stay full health, can't full health just in case with my overshield. In case I lag like that. Ah, hey, shit. I can fucking go over here. Fucking shit ropes. Oh, we skipped it because we went to Chad phase. Oh no, we didn't. Fuck. Oh, we did. If I turn this off. Yeah, go and recoil him. Yeah, we cut that down by like a minute and a half at least. Holy. Speed runner! I'm running with speed! Speedrunner, I got what you need. Speedrunner, pure meth indeed. Speedrunner, I put meth in my weed. Nice. Next stop. The next stop, Chads. Oh shit, I gotta do the puzzles, right? Wait. Wait. Sit here for a minute. A second, Chads. pussy, I'm a motherfucking nigga. Fuck yeah, every single day, motherfuckers on my dick. They know I'm not gay. Only half gay. Motherfuckers know I always slay. Alright, let's see this. What the Okay. Okay. I should fix my carpal tunnel syndrome. No fucking instructions? How the fuck do I ramp it? Not, I guess. Wait, oh, that goes around the thumb? Okay, that's gangsta. That is gangsta. Oh man, that feels so good. Oh man. How do I get it backwards? Yeah. Oh, yes. There we go, that should fix my carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh man, so much pressure. Holy, it feels great. God damn, dude. Holy chance. Big chance. Big chance. Big chance. Like a little chance, it's big chance. I got bad women who love me. I got white women who hate me. Get back, bud. Red, pause. Pause that. Pause. Pause. Down, 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 down. Alright, class is so sick on this guy. Increased accuracy, holy. You're done, bud. You're done, bud. You're done. Don't let this one hit me. Oh, it reflex, okay. I can't just keep doing that though, it's gonna fucking eventually stack up and kill me. We're gonna do the next one. Very nice. Oh, it feels so nice. Holy. But, now we hit even harder. Feels so good now, holy. So much fucking. This is awesome. Like fucking $11 for 2 of these too. Fuck, hell yeah. Oops. Nope. Just do it all by yourself. Suck my dick. Snap your fingers. Just do it all by yourself. Suck my dick. Snap your fingers. Just do it all by yourself. Hear that song, dude? Oh, John. Jody called me dad. So I gave her some cash. Paid her in CAD, Canadian dollar. She a bad bitch that made me holla. Canadian dollar. I like bitches from Canada, cause I like Canada dollar. Canada dollar. Dollar. Canada dollar. I like Latina, I like Spanish, I like peso. Oh, this one's fucking. Good luck, bud. You are. Bud. Oh no, no, come on, not now, please not now. Well, I know it's not fucking 2. Oh, fucking guessed it right. Bird penetration. Fuck, I use this on a cum face. But you better cum face, I can use my flask on. Oh shit. I should probably not, that probably won't even hit him. I was good at the finishing after I kill this guy. Now, we sit in the middle. Just Bim. I just can't do that every time, so I make it shitty. Alrighty, I keep trying it. Never made my movement fucking nice. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm gonna fuck you, ho, ho. What the fuck? Dude, come on, I clicked them, dude. Like, holy dude, man. Okay, that's a little whore today. Looks right. Fuck. Hold on. I stuck him right out of the box. Out of the fucking box there, boy, eh? No, the penalty box is the same Canada. I am. Nope. This here down in Alabama. Hey there, brother. Hey there, brother. Hey. Hey there, brother. Another one. Don't hit me, knock me down, okay? It'll take a second for me to get back up. That's alright. I'll hit this. Long range. And over here, take this one. Long range. Run. Run. did for you on me money, baby. The blower pipes. Oh, one shot's it? Oh, look at him. These kills and stuff, they attack me. Arr. And Dick Weasel. Alright. Not the game. Yeah. Get that on this guy. God. Oh yeah. Go get it back faster. Go use it faster. Go get it back faster. Oh shit. Bad. Should be do what? My name is Angela. Oh yeah, we got more things from that. Quick from it, nice. Yeah, wizard, Harry. You're not a virgin, you're a wizard. Four. Shit. Where's mine? Do it all by yourself. Snap your fingers. Put my dick. Do it all by yourself. Snap your fingers. That's bullshit, man. Come on. There. Next one already. One again. Nice chance. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 30 minutes long because it's a little 10-minute fucking pause. Hey, I'm fast as shit, man. I'm fast as shit, man. Nothing down here. You're done, bud. I'll take the Raids Mega Rare voucher, please. Pretty please, with the cherry on top. Come on, baby. That's what's all about. As I say in Canada. Fucking A, bud. That's what's all about, eh? Fucking rights, bud. Come down to the pond and play some fucking hockey, eh, bud? Fucking rights. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, that's like my fourth one, dude. Oh, fuck this shit. Broken ass shit. Broken ass shit, man. Yeah. Tired of being a black RuneScape player, man. They fucking hate me, dude. Fine, man. Fucking fine, man. Motherfuckers just want to hate on me like shit, man. Fuck that, you dick weasels. It's okay, yeah. I'm gonna try some Yana Llama. We just need melee, I think, for that one phase. This. That shouldn't go on, no. It's just like lead two swaps. Get a couple points from Yamala Madama. I'm done. I did the winter top one time for points, but can't be fucked, bud. As they say in fucking New Zealand and fucking Australia. Can't be fucked, bud. Oh wait, don't tell me I gotta do the fucking quote. Wait. My black ass doesn't remember. Yeah, do that. Nice. Yeah. Oh, oh shit! Nice. Okay. I did that. Fuck, just one pair. I thought it was two pairs. Fucking scamming ass bitches, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, for sure. Fuck, dude. Human ass motherfuckers, dude. It's like this if I wanted to get a multi-pack, if I drop one, fucking. Shit. Fucking boners, dude. They're not too small. Okay, we're good. Yeah, those are nice. Okay, those are pretty nice, yeah. Maxi pad? Well, we got Maxi Flex. The Maxi Fister. These are nice, man. Holy. Very careful to lose one. Shit. I lost that dime, dude. Gonna buy fucking weed off these guys and they give me a fucking dime, give me a dime, dude. Dude, they'll give a fucking one. Well, one pair. Yeah, but oh well. Smells like warehouse. Alright. Give her a shot, Chads. Chads and Chadettes.
Leagues test completed.
Completed.
Fuck you, dickhead. An arrogant human? Dude, if you want some fucking dick, I'll come over to your house right now and give you some, man. It's a long weekend for me, so fuck, man. Doing some fun. Fucking arrogant. Daddy, please. On Peg, we got a rat, we got a stack, we got a sack. The Von Peg. Oops, that was the fucking hand, dude. Am I doing it wrong, dude? Is it supposed to be the... Wait, maybe it is supposed to be the other way. Fucking sexy. I do it like this. Okay. Hmm. Let's go either way. This feels way better though. Holy. Actually, that's probably better so it's not here. But it's not your palm. Nice, dude. I like fat girls. What about you? Hell yeah. Give me two. Hell yeah. I like fat girls. Damn. Hell yeah. You. What about you? Damn. Well, let's go on to the chat. There we go. It's some steroids now. We're bigger. There you go. Some steroids for you guys. Dream nobody's coming in here, man. Yeah, Windows Book Pro upgrade. Yeah. Baby. Make potassium or magnesium or what bananas have. One banana Chad. BC. Big Chad, banana Chad. Oh. Got you. Holy. Oh, I should have called CM. Fuck, that's what I should have done. Oh. On range, right? Oh, bitch. Oh, you just penetrating here completely. Right. Right. I just out heal everything. That's right. Right. Again. Again. Cool. Tango down.
Combat task completed.
Completed.
Hard tier we got. Okay, we get the hard tier. Wait. Oh, we get prayer potion. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the fucking league thing. Hey, divine. I love you in the summertime. Hey, divine. I love you in the summertime. Oh, hey, divine. You want farmer, right? Yeah, so we get that score, you can get another point, man. Well, fuck me and call me daddy. Maybe it's 40 for what? 40 for? Bagged mine, dude. You little shit ropes. Bagged mine. I love you in the summertime. Oh, bagged one. I love you in the summertime. You help me get through the rough times. I love you, big one. Oh, big one. You help me get through the rough times. Oh, bad one. Yeah, I love you like winter time. Oh, bad one. Feel me good. Yeah, I love you throughout the summertime. Oh, bad one. You're affordable. So I love you even more. Baked one. I love you when I'm going through hard time. Baked one. You help me when I'm going through trouble time. Beg to one. So happy I thought of that, dude. Holy. Let's fuck this guy up again. Gonna need a fire. Enough! Hell with you, bitch! Enough! Enough is enough! Hell with you! This is AFK. Hell yeah, this is sick, dude. This is an AFK fucking. What's it called? On a pad. He's a big full Luther. Holy, 128. Alright, we back up, baby. I should have hit the fucking thing on it. Yeah, we're maxing because their face is weakness and we got fucking crazy accuracy. Everything's a fucking max hit. Holy. Really dodge all this, right? Yeah. Nice. You're done, bud.
Completed.
You're done, bud. Earn fucking Playboy. What the fuck am I going? You fucking stingy ass bitch, dude. I need to fucking pray. It's gonna be fun hard if I do. I don't. I pray. Sweet. The whole thing's AFK except for when you just gotta run across the fucking street or the fucking fire, the fucking street, the fire rocks, the fucking street. Oh fuck. Whoop. Don't work, don't activate, please. Yeah, perfect. Hmm. All right. You're done, bud. You're done. You're done, bud. You're done. What the fuck, dude? You give me fire runes and rune plate pot, dude. Get your head out of you little fucking shit. You listen here, you little fucker. You listen fucking here. You snap fucking better, Dick Weasel. Okay? You fucking do better, bud. Do fucking better. Think you heard me? Do fucking better, bud. Come on. Get your head out of your ass, man. Like, you don't like smelling like shit, dude? Because you got your head so far up your ass, bud. Yeah, you smell that, right? It smells like shit, right? Yeah, because your head's so far up your fucking ass. That's okay. It's like, I don't have to fucking do this. I can just fucking have to click this, have this on, hit them. Hit. That's your route. Sorry, it's on me. Oh, that's good. Okay. Got that. Oh, stay mother bitch. Guardian Leviosa. Ain't that heavy, dude. I'm Chad, dude. I'm grounded. You ain't moving me. Oh, Shit, that's not hurt. Ten seconds after me is this. Oh, we held through it, baby. We held through it. Take the right demonic pads, baby. You ain't still smoking fucking pads. We still smoking demonic pads, man, this week. We smoking no regular more pads when we playing RuneScape. We smoking demonic pads, man. Demonic pads, man. That was going evil. Holy. Bam, 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 bam. Oh.
Combat task
Combat
completed.
task completed.
Speed runner. I'm running with speed. OBTs, okay. Some OBTs, okay. Speed runner. Running with speed. Speed runner. I got what you need. What happens if you're mealing me? Oh, nice. Seven back on him and fucking 2 more hits. Holy. Whew. The fuck was that? Nice. Fuck, I hit that too late. Fuck. I didn't expect to hit 158 with no fucking prayer. Shit. Hello. That's alright. $138, so prayer just stomps by 20. Okay. Yeah, might as well put prayer mage on. Fuck it. Just heal up when I get the flask anyways, so. Okay. Beyond that. Um. Nice. Doing all the damage there, baby. Begin. I'm not ready. You're done, bud. You're done. Oh, you scammer, man. You motherfucker. You're the motherfucker bitch. You motherfucker. How the fuck you motherfucker? You motherfucker. You motherfucker bitch. You motherfucker bitch. Hit a 50 on me, I heal that up right away, man. No problem, man. You can't. How many kill counts gonna take when you get to this pack point, this PP. Mount DPP. Mounted pack point. Oh fuck. Overhealed, we're good. Yep, we got it. Yeah. Easier than I thought, holy. Scaring the drops are gonna be the hard part. Still takes a while. Oh, you can do some deals probably, dude. I think. Can't find a deal partner for this thing.
Level up completed.
Okay, bud. Bro, come on, what about you? These scammers, man. I'm only taking them because they got diabolical in their fucking name, okay? For the record, like a record show. These ones are absolutely diabolical. I fuck the shell, but I couldn't fuck the ship, baby. Too drunk, man. Couldn't ride, man. My black ass tried a couple times, but I actually was down it. But I couldn't fuck the deputy, baby. I fucked the sheriff, but I couldn't fuck the deputy, baby. Baby. That I was drunk and so was she. She spat on me and whispered in my ear. Second too late? Or we healed up after? It's alright. Yeah. Hey there. I just noticed there's a sword fighting right over there. Hmm. Ah, fuck, yeah. Can't fuck steps in there. Tried, man, but... Oh, yeah, we get it. Snap, yeah, give me shit. Snap, yeah, we get it. Wildflower. Wildflower. Player in range? I got fucking 9-9 slaying on. I don't fuck with that. I don't need to fuck with that, man. Nope. In it, mate. In it. Look up the Amataskers. Wingardium Leviosa. Holy. Now that ain't nobody wants you around here, dumbass robot. You just a bot. Damn. Okay. That's a pretty good way to spend my Sunday, man. You gonna try and get in trouble? Hell yeah, man. You're done, bud. Yeah. Snap. Snippity snap. Snippity snap. Diabolical worms! This next song is about some evil worms. This song is called Worms. Fucking worms. This next song is about some evil worms. This song is called Diabolical Worms. Oh, it didn't fucking pop up. You stingy ass little bitch, dude. Thank God I fucking prayed. Your boy, little stinge. Now it's not down to being stingy, no me, dog. It's your boy, little stinge. I need to fucking. Fuck, I need to find this container. I've been looking for some time. It's on my fucking hard mode out container. And fuck. Does have rice in it? That's not. Fucking lock. That shit's broken, dude. Fuck this, man. I need some fucking dinner. Run some YouTube for you guys. Oh, fuck, man. Shit. Where the fuck is this dumbass container? Fuck. Stupid. Fuck. Found half of it, the top of it. Yeah, man. Fucking Esmeralda. Watch the motorcock. Watch this looking weird ass transitioning guy.
Go fight. You did well, but I did better. Never disrespect me.
Yow.
Yo, what's going on, Redman?
What's going on, Rampion? Do you want to do Wildy Mass, Omar?
Alright.
Do Wildy Mass.
Oh no! Oh no! Bro, something like just so unfortunate just happened. Ask me what.
What happened?
So I'm sitting here doing Peerless Moons, okay? And I killed
Okay.
all three and I opened the chest. But because my prayer was still on, it put all the loot in my envy. So I just wasted 5 slots. So now I have to go all the way to the bank and exit this place. Go all the way back just to bank these and come back here if I want to continue.
Can't really see.
Wow.
You added
And you
and
and you already have all the fish and everything, right?
yeah.
You want to do some Callisto Mass?
Yeah,
Callisto,
Nah, bro, enjoy yourself.
Beninatis. No, bro, you're coming with me.
Enjoy yourself, bro. Good luck out there when you get sniped.
How about I enjoy myself with you? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I'm gonna be getting sniped. If I'm getting sniped, I want you to get sniped with me.
Why do you want me to come for a Wildy Mass? Like, there's no way you're being forced to do that. Like, is this one of the sub incentives?
Yes, bro. Wait. Are you going to LMS?
Yeah, I gotta go before you join. Come on, oh, come on.
Shoot before you join. Come.
Quick.
You don't want to fight me in finals?
Come on. Yo, come on. Before he comes in, because I beat you.
You're
I made
such
a
a
mockery.
piece of shit.
I made a mockery out of you last time, by the way. Like, literally a mockery on Tracker. I was like, Zeal,
Bro,
destroyed you.
it's one click right now. One click.
Oh my god, you
click
made it!
over.
Warfare 53! And it's Max Main!
I see you.
Wait, where are you? Where are
Don't
you?
hit me.
Where are you?
We can go.
Okay,
I'm south.
okay, wait till we both get Max, okay? I'll see you in the finale.
Okay.
I'll see you in the finale. I'll see you in the finale.
Look. If I beat you, I just staff spec. Listen, if I beat you, you're doing mass with me, okay?
Okay, and
that fair?
if I win, I'm not coming.
If you don't win, you don't come, and I give you a we eat. Deal?
It's going, dude. He's probably like sea engineer. If he dies, he doesn't lose his status. Yeah. Grand Sumo, yeah. Fucking watch that, dude. He's 7 already, baby. He's trying to visit dominated by Taiwan's tallest Jinping. My name is Jinping. Lab test confirmed first case of hantavirus in Canada. Yeah, it's probably fucking one of the fucking countries that we fucking let in, dude.
UFO videos.
It's probably the fucking, those are probably really copywritten. Yeah,
UFO files.
that was that channel. Oh, Sumo Files, so.
Please like the video.
It's probably really copywritten, dude. Well, it's just confirmed first case. Yeah, it's probably fucking some idiot from fucking China. So we fucking let in.
Please sub.
Nobody's here, dude. Swamp Fest 2026, the movie. Copyright, man. Tokyo subway horror. The 1995 sarin gas attack. Holy beef. Um, oh. What a good videos. What a good videos. I just need me a couple hoes and a couple of good videos. Innocent kids cartoons. I don't watch cartoons, so fucking.
Honestly, it just freaked me out. I wish I could forget that.
A random kid could easily come across it on the app designed for kids, and then they'd be scarred for life.
Could you imagine a 6-year-old watching this movie by themselves because the parents saw the cover and was like, it's a kid's movie because it's an animation film, and meanwhile the kid's watching and they're just getting traumatized?
One kid refused to use the bathroom for weeks. Another had to be pulled out of a movie theater sobbing. And a parent said their 6-year-old screamed for 30 minutes straight. What did they all have in common? Their parents thought they were watching something innocent, but these cartoons fooled them. These are innocent cartoons kids should not watch. As usual, the goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, but I think we can make it. So it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do the very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The Amazing Digital Circus. The show looks like a fun cartoon set in a circus, but the story is really about being trapped and losing your sanity. It's a pretty heavy topic, and yet millions of kids are watching it because it looks innocent. The Amazing Digital Circus is one of YouTube's most popular cartoons. The first episode alone has 426 million views.
Australian music festivals, mate. In it.
Before we get into this video, I've got to say, YouTube don't like me. As per standard procedure these days, they waited 10 minutes after the video went live, despite it being uploaded privately for 24 hours beforehand, to age restrict it for some song lyrics, despite said song being uploaded on YouTube unage restricted. So I've gone through and lobotomized certain aspects of this video with the picture that you're seeing on the screen now, because they can't age restrict that. So like and subscribe, and let's get into it. Music festivals. They're very popular all over the world, and the same can be said here in Australia, on the odd chance that they actually go ahead. But here in Australia, we do things a little bit differently, and different's not always good. So in today's video, we'll be going through everything that you need to know about Australian music festivals, the different types, the gremlins that go to them, and of course some of the greatest music festival moments in Australian history. Anyway, that's enough waffle, let's get into it. Now before any music festival starts, they've got to of course announce the lineup. And festivals like Rolling Loud usually have a pretty hectic headliner or two. But of course you're forgetting that this is Australia, and that means absolutely nothing. They could put Jesus Christ as the headliner, and have the same chance that he'd turn up as someone like Playboy Cardi. And that's for one of 3 reasons. The first one usually being that the organisers couldn't organise in a full, which seems to be the case for Rolling Loud Australia. They've had one successful one in 2019, then they tried again in 2024, had to postpone it to 2026, and then a week before it was meant to go ahead, it was cancelled. Yeah, look, I don't know who organised Rolling Loud or why it went up, but my theory is, due to the fact that they had Gunna as one of the headliners, they blew all their budget on food trucks and couldn't figure out a way to actually get people into the festival without removing food trucks, which would make Gunna pull out. Now the second reason is usually because of the government. These festivals will book a headliner, all will be well and good, and then when time comes for the artist to make it to Australia, the government will deny their visa. Some of these artists include people like Chris Brown and Kanye West, who were basically permanently banned from Australia due to their, well actually I don't know. And then of course you've got people like Tyler the Creator, who got banned for 4 years I think, for having rude words in his songs. Then Skepta was banned for a couple years for punching on in Melbourne. And then Snoop Dogg was denied entry in 2007 for his extensive criminal history. But since then all these guys have been let back into Australia and held fairly successful concerts and shows, especially Snoop Dogg, who did the AFL Grand Final last year. Basically, the government puts you through a little character test, and if you've got a clean criminal history and minimal controversy, they'll let you in. But if you say naughty words in your songs, have an extensive criminal history, or just crash out on Twitter 24/7 saying outrageous things, they probably won't let you in. Now these artists usually get booted out right before the shows are about to go ahead, leaving the organisers to scramble to try and replace their headliners. And then when they fill that spot with one of the buskers out the front of Flinders Street Station, and then 99% of people refund their tickets because the Blues Brothers are no longer performing, the festival usually goes up. And the third reason of course, is just lack of ticket sales because nobody wants to go to their shitty festival. But you see, some festivals don't even get to that point and are just completely banned from ever being able to be run again in Australia. Now, as far as I'm aware, the only officially banned music festival is, of course, DEFCON 1, after 2 people overdosed on Persian rugs, but it's not the only one that's been stopped because of this reason. One of the most infamous ones, Stereosonic, had the same thing happen, and because of it, the government tightened down on the regulations surrounding these festivals and made it very hard to be able to pull them off again. But there are still festivals around like this, however they're very heavily regulated, and there's usually just as many sniffer dogs at the front entrance than there are people attending. So next up we got to get into one of the most important parts of any festival, smuggling in contraband.
Fuck is that lid I have? Oh. Making me party man. You're making me the party man. Yeah, you're making me the party man. Yeah, bomba clad, you're making me the party man. Yeah, frozen it so it cooks nice. Wait. You're making me the party man. Okay. Oh.
Now, certain music festivals, especially hardstyle ones, the music's only enjoyable after about 30 disco bickies. And other festivals, you can't bring in your own alcohol, but you're forced to buy $20 cans at their own bars. So of course, people have to smuggle in their own goodies. There's many ways to do this, whether it's in your undies, in your prison suitcase. I mean, if you can think of a body part or a piece of clothing, if you can think of it, it's been done. So I think we'll leave it at that. There's also, of course, the people who pull apart their cars, take off door cards, and fill them up with booze. I mean, it's not like the security's going to strip your car for parts just to try and find a little bit of alcohol. But I see a lot of these on social media, and some people do get very creative. But my favourite technique, and probably the smartest of them all, is when people go to the location that the festival's taking place a couple of weeks before they start setting up, dig a hole and bury their contraband. Then you can sail on through security, straight past the sniffer dogs, dig up your buried treasure, and play on. However, it may be a little bit awkward if someone's already set up camp above the X marks the spot. But even then, you're not out of the woods, because you still got to deal with the undercovers. Now, luckily, they're very easy to spot, but if you've been successful on your smuggling run, your mind may be elsewhere, so I'll tell you what to look out. If you see 2 40-year-old men wearing the entire smart casual Anko catalogue with earpieces, standing around, and obviously sober as a judge, paying more attention to the people in the crowd than the people on the stage, 99% of the time, you found yourself some unjugazis, lad. So make sure to just stay away from them, and if you do come across them, just pull off a a generational lock-in and you should be fine. Now next up we're going to talk about influencers. And the best part about a lot of these music festivals is that they hold them in the middle of nowhere, so there's no internet connection. Now I know I'm sort of throwing stones from a glass house here, but I wouldn't call myself an influencer, although I have had the flu. But last year they made the unfortunate decision to add 5G reception to the BTV festival. And that of course led to the Luke Bailey For You page rinse of 25. Now look, I cannot knock this bloke for the hustle at all, but if I wanted to stand around in a dusty field and not shower for 4 days, I would have bought my own tickets. I do the same thing at home anyway, minus the dusty field. But I still reminisce of the old days when I didn't used to get thumb cramps from skipping through people's Snapchat stories who decided they need to film every single second of a music festival when they could have just saved it to their camera roll. It was much better when everyone who went spam posted everything on the 2nd of January so that you only had to deal with it for 1 day instead of 4 or 5. Another thing about festivals that social media has, well, ruined is of course the doof stick. Now as far as I'm aware, the concept of a doof stick is to put a funny photo at the top of a pole, just something recognisable so that if you get lost you can easily find your friends again. However, over the years as the funny doof sticks get posted on social media and go semi-viral, more and more people have been making them, using the same unfunny mean jokes over and over again, to the point where every man and their dog has a doof stick. It blocks everyone's view of the main stage and completely defeats the whole point of them. I mean, how on earth are you supposed to find your own group in this absolute sea of doof sticks where every second one is the same sports joke? Now I'm not getting offended by this, I'm more of a sit in the backyard and listen to that new Lizzo album on the JBL speaker type of person, so this doesn't really affect me whatsoever, but I do find it kind of funny. The next thing that we're going to talk about, of course, is the weather. Now since majority of music festivals are outdoors just to be able to fit all the people in, the weather is pretty important. If it's too hot, it gets uncomfortable, people get sunburnt, dehydrated, and in the worst case scenario, you can end up in hospital. And then on the other end of the spectrum, if it starts to piss down rain, you end up with a situation like Splendor in the Mud 2022. The rain was so severe that they couldn't let people into the festival grounds, causing people's cars to get bogged. The camping situation was, well, shit, and in the end they had to cancel all the acts of the first day because it was just so bad. But eventually they let people in, everyone got set up, but of course that didn't change the fact that the ground was absolutely saturated. And as this news report said, not even a box of pizza shapes could lighten the mood.
Not even a box of pizza shapes could brighten the mood.
But people decided to embrace it. Those who were late to the party decided to stop off and get gumboots on the way in. Other people just made their own makeshift ones, and eventually the mud became a centerpiece of the entire festival. Now, I can't imagine these people regretting their actions at all when it came time to sleep, but at least the festival still went ahead. They even had a VIP section with VIP mud. And obviously you can't account for weather that far out when you start planning a festival like this, so my advice of course would be to check the weather ahead of time and prepare yourself for the worst. Now next up I want to talk about the types of music festivals and the types of people that go to them. And obviously I can't do every single type of festival because I'd be here all week, but I'll go through the main ones that I see all over social media. And of course if I miss something, let me know in the comments. Now first up of course you got your BTVs and other sort of festivals similar to that. I see this one the most on social media and the news, and the attendees are usually the 18 to 21 year old crowd who are fresh out of high school or maybe even still in it, influencers, and yeah, pretty much just every annoying person that you went to high school with. The attire at BTV is pretty much just a fashion contest, whatever's trending, a lot of that Neovision and Mertra gear, and of course the copy and paste shorts and checkered shirt combo. From the outside looking in, it looks like people just go here so they can say they've been here and post it on social media. Some of the highlights of BTV include leaving all your camping shit out at the end for someone else to clean up, pinch and loaf in the dance dome, and spending 8 hours in a queue in 37 degrees just trying to leave the place. Next up, of course, we have the hardstyle festivals. The most common one that I see is, of course, Knockout in Sydney. The people that go include Eshays, Australia's entire Vietnamese community, and of course all the fitness fanatics. And in a lot of cases, the attendees of this festival are all three combined. The attire at these sort of festivals is of course TNs, short shorts, a shirt is optional, all clothing must be a sort of sporting brand or activewear, and finished off with an item from either Gucci or Louis Vuitton. Some of the highlights of these hardstyle festivals include successfully making it past the sniffer dogs and finding out that your tickets are actually valid and not a scam, and chewing the same piece of gum thumb for 12 hours straight. Then of course you've got those hipster festivals, the ones out in the bush with all that weird freaky psychedelic music. These festivals are usually attended by bong heads, LSD enthusiasts, and of course hipsters. The attire at these festivals seem to be minimal clothing, and any clothing that you are wearing has to be a shade of brown. You gotta have the maximum amount of body hair that you can, and all deodorant will be sniffed out and confiscated by security upon entry. Some of the highlights of these hippie festivals include doing drugs and LARPing as Sassy the Sasquatch and this guy from Cars. Now obviously there are other types of festivals in between, but these are like the biggest three that I see, but they've all got something in common, and that is that all these people love their D-shaped rugs. Anyway, I think that about does it for this video. If you enjoyed this one, you'll probably enjoy one of these too. Remember to like, subscribe.
Australia's obsession with banning everything. Australia's oh, they're both fucking good, dude. Oh man, they're good. They're good, man. Get my deal. Oh no, sir. Oh shit. Snapchat skin. I want it used to it in bad. Oh really? And of course that's banned, that reckless drive banned everywhere. Of course reckless driving, like, it's just down the street. This guy.
Ever since the dawn of time, Australia seems to have an obsession with banning things. Whenever a new product comes onto the market and starts causing havoc, or something that was previously unproblematic gets into the hand of the wrong people, the solution more often than not is just to ban it, which always goes well. I mean, they banned murder pretty early on, and that still happens fairly regularly. So in today's video, we'll be going through some of the most interesting things Australia has banned, the times it's backfired, and all the tomfoolery surrounding it. Anyway, that's enough waffle, let's get into it. Now I don't like to get political in these videos, but it's hard to look past the recent machete ban. Now for the record, I don't think the machete ban's a bad idea at all. Just like most government
those are definitely
schemes, on
fucking
paper
banning
it sounds...
Canada, dude. You can't have a knife over 6 inches long. Every machete fucking... Every machete's fucking... Where's my cup? Oh.
perfect. However, in practice, it was obviously not the case. You see, when you ban something like a machete for instance, it's not like they'll just magically disappear like Thanos snapped his fingers. For the last 100 or so years that machetes have existed for, people have collected them over the years and they're still all out there. So the solution that the government came up with was of course the machete bins. Now there's a whole other can of worms to open getting into the absolute waste of taxpayer money that this was, but the concept itself is flawed too. You see, they put all these machete bins out the front of police stations. What criminal is going to willingly walk up to the front of a police station, hand in a machete and walk off? If you guessed no one, you're absolutely right. Now the government will boast about the figures of how many machetes they got off the streets and how successful this program was, and to be honest it was, until you realise that 99% of the machetes and bladed weapons handed in were handed in by people like farmers, gardeners and tradesmen that used them to cut through bushes and cut down trees to help them with their work.
These machetes are pretty hopeless.
Now what I'm saying is that I'm sure some bad people did hand them in, but it's the top 1% of the really evil people that obviously aren't going to hand them in, and they're the ones going around and making stories on the news. Now you see, cutting the limbs off a tree is very different to cutting the limbs off a person. Obviously this was reactionary to Victoria's growing knife crime problem, and the announcement was made on the 26th of May 2025 that by the 1st of September 2025, machetes would be banned. Now this ban came into effect after a specifically violent weekend at the Northland shopping centre where 7 people were arrested following a machete fight in the food court, and that's basically where they announced the idea of the 3-month amnesty period to hand in your machetes that I just mentioned. Now the amnesty period started only 3 months after they announced it on the 1st of September 2025 and ended on the 30th of November 2025. So people basically had 3 months to hand in their machetes at the police station scot-free. And almost a year on, almost nightly there's a news story on a new machete attack happening. Most recently this one in Oakley's Eton Mall. So I think it's fairly safe to say, and everyone can agree with me, that this whole machete ban debacle was the complete opposite of a success. Anyway, moving on to something a little bit more lighthearted. Next up we're going to be talking about Australia's world-leading social media ban. Now the only place that this ban is leading anyone to is Stupid Town, because not only is it a stupid idea, it just didn't work. Now when I first heard about this social media ban, I didn't really care, because it doesn't affect me, I'm not 16. But then they decided to add YouTube to the list. Now I found this very funny, because the whole ban is supposed to protect kids from harmful content, as they say. And as someone who posts to YouTube fairly regularly, I can tell you now that YouTube is strict enough. I had a video completely deleted off the platform with no chance to appeal for dangerous acts. And the dangerous act in question was a video of a man jumping into a pool. Now I would play that for you right now, but this would probably get the video taken down, as it did previously. But the reason I had to censor so many words and blur so many things previously in this video is because if I didn't, it'd get taken down instantly. But this social media ban, you wouldn't even know that it happened. I've had multiple people comment under my videos that they're under 16 and haven't been banned, and I've also got cousins who've said the same thing. I mean, the only thing that I noticed is I lost like 200 Instagram followers out of roughly 20,000, so didn't really hurt as much as I thought it would. But then, after the success of this social media ban, they decided to ban something truly evil. The Hub. Now, I'll admit it now, the orange YouTube has literally no benefits to society at all, and I could take it or leave it. But since the fine for companies who don't follow these rules is like $50 million, the owners of the Hub decided to just ban Australia from their platform altogether. And do you know what happened? Proton VPN went from the 174th most popular app on the App Store to 19th. And NordVPN went from 189th most popular to 13th. Now, I'm no mathematician, but I'm seeing a little bit of a correlation here. So they've banned gooning, they've banned hooning, but that didn't stop this police officer doing it anyway. So what's next? Let's get into the video games. Now it's no secret that the out-of-touch old fools that run Australia don't like video games. And while it's completely off topic, I think it's important to recognise the Fortnite current affair story of 2018. Now while Fortnite was never banned in Australia, while we're on the topic of video games, it'd be rude not to mention this story. I mean, just look at the sound effects they added over someone mining for wood.
Currently one of the most popular video games.
And they of course make sure to mention over and over again just how violent Fortnite really is.
Fortnite is a cartoon Hunger Games style battle with a deadly serious premise, armed with weapons. The violent game.
Violent video game.
The violent video game Fortnite.
Yeah, you have to make sure no one kills you. So you have to kill others. You shoot them, then they just fall to the ground and die. Not as brutal.
That's not brutal. The violent video game. Violent video games. When the World Health Organization adds gaming disorder to its classification of diseases later this year.
Take young Michael here for example.
Like Michael, who is 11.
He grew up to be 8. Anyway, now the only important part of this whole news story was at the start when they mentioned the ratings.
Parents should absolutely be paying attention to the rating system.
Tonight, a warning.
Now every single video game and movie that's released and sold in Australia has to go through our rating system. It starts at G for general, PG for parental guidance, M for medium, MA for mature audience, R for 18 plus, and then of course X for 18 plus again for some reason. And if it's too hot to handle, they just give it an RC, which stands for refused classification. And my favourite example of this has to be the game DayZ, which was banned in August of 2019 for promoting a special Mexican herbal remedy in a positive light, despite the fact that 3 years earlier it had been approved for medicinal use. But it gets better. You see, I assume that all these parliamental decisions come from Canberra, which is where all the politicians stand around, do nothing all day and just ban stuff when they get bored. So 4 months after DayZ was banned for this disgusting depiction of such an illicit substance in a positive light, on the 31st of January 2020, it was decriminalised in Canberra, meaning you could grow your own herbs and spices for personal use and legally have up to 50 grams of oregano on you at any time without getting in any trouble. So I think that's a little bit harsh, but in the end it was all well and good. DayZ just removed the offending feature from the game and it was allowed to be put back up on shelves. They also banned Fallout 3 from Australia for adding morphine into the game, which allowed players to heal. You know who else uses morphine to help people heal? The hospital. So Bethesda just changed the name of morphine to Med-X and all was well and good.
Oh, fuck.
Banned, and I've also got could take it or leave it. Parental decisions call PG for parental guidance of such an parental decisions come from Canberra, which is where all the politicians stand around and do nothing all day and just ban stuff when they get bored. So 4 months after DayZ was banned for this disgusting depiction of such an illicit substance in a positive light, on the 31st of January so I think that's a little bit harsh, but in the end it was all well and good. DayZ just removed the offending feature from the game and it was allowed to be put back up on shelves. They also banned Fallout 3 from Australia for adding morphine into the game, which allowed players to heal. You know who else uses morphine to help people heal? The hospital. So Bethesda just changed the name of morphine to Med-X and all was well and good. But I think it's a little ironic that they're banning games for D-shaped rugs offences, especially now that since 2023 personal use of D-shaped rugs has been pretty much legalised in Canberra, which for some reason is the only state or territory in all of Australia where it's been decriminalised. It could explain a lot of the decisions that have been made there recently. Anyway, moving on. Now, the next video game that was banned in Australia is GTA 3, which was banned due to the fact that you could harm ladies of the night. Now, while you can't exactly promote violence at all, you literally harm any NPC in any GTA game, so it's not like this specific group is being targeted. So, of course, they removed the ability to be able to purchase a service from these NPCs, and all was well. Then, of course, GTA San Andreas was banned basically worldwide for the hot coffee mod. I'm pretty sure GTA 4 got away with it scot-free, and then GTA 5 was removed from the shelves at Target due to customer backlash for the same reason that GTA 3 was banned from Australia, so everyone just had to go to a different store to buy it. And it's also worth mentioning that GTA 3 was re-released with all the original features that were originally removed from the game, allowed back in it in 2019. Begging the question, what was the point of banning it in the first place? Also, as I mentioned before, they added YouTube to the ban for under 16s on social media, but of course they didn't ban Roblox, which I mean, if you know, you know, but it just goes to show how much research these people put into it. Now, next up we're going to get into vehicles. Now, Australia banned leaded petrol in 2002, which isn't a bad thing unless you want lead poisoning, which in that case you'll have to go somewhere else. And unfortunately, asbestos was also banned, which means it can no longer be used in brakes, although Great Wall did try in 2009. Unfortunately, they didn't quite get away with it. Now, other modes of transport that have been banned are, of course, e-scooters, but it's not just a blanket ban. Rideshare e-scooters like Lime and Neuron are banned from Melbourne CBD because people keep throwing them in the Yarra River and just scattering them all over the place where they shouldn't be. They're also banned from under 16s, banned from footpaths. If you get caught violating road rules such as blowing over 0.05 on an e-scooter, the penalty is transferable to your car license. That makes sense. But of course, none of these rules are followed by anyone and barely enforced. Although I do know someone who lost their car license for blowing 0.052 on an e-scooter. And in Queensland, they're trying to ban e-bikes and e-scooters for anyone under 16, which of course is going to go really well since they're all just going to run away from the police anyway and not be caught to get punished. But the most annoying rule of them all is of course that the motorised esky is not road legal. Now look, that's fair enough, but in my opinion, if you can ride a mobility scooter down the road scot-free and completely legally, why can't you ride a motorised esky? It's the same concept, very similar speed limit, and arguably much more practical due to its size and usability. Anyway, moving on. Another thing that Australia has of course banned are vapes. While cigarettes are still completely illegal, I guess the main reason is of course they couldn't tax the dodgy I Get bar imports. So what they've done is ban them from sale completely, and the only legal way to get one is to get a prescription from a doctor and buy one at a pharmacy. Now obviously this worked really well for cigarettes and didn't create a black market run by criminals that just creates more violence and is more profitable to these criminals than D-shaped rugs are. But despite the ban on disposable vapes, I'm sure that all of you know that they're just as accessible as they've ever been, and the only difference is you're paying like 4 times more than what they used to be. Instead of that money going to the pharmacies or the government government, the profits of these sales are just going back to the underworld criminals. Now, I think the last thing I'm going to talk about today is, of course, banning natural gas from being allowed in new homes. Now, this ban is currently only planned for Victoria, which is why everyone's flocking to move here. It's just such a great place to live. Now, this one is very controversial because it's stupid. Natural gas is used for cooking, heating, all sorts of other things. And while I guess electrical is more modern, I don't see why natural gas needs to be banned completely. I mean, in my opinion, from personal use and burning myself with one, induction cooktops are a lot more dangerous than normal conventional gas stove tops. Now, they say the ban is to get to net zero by 2025, despite the fact that Australia only contributes like 1% of global emissions per year. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, you'll probably enjoy one of these too. Remember to like, subscribe, comment and share.
Yeah, some days I feel unfazed, like when I'm with my friends with a cup raised. On Monday, I got a gun raised, suicidal do or die until hump day. Then I go right back at it like an automatic. More drinks, more songs, more beats to rap. This drink I'm on, more time keeps passing. No watch, no thoughts at all, just a hat, new era. Rep my P's and O's.
Those baddies, oh, Superman.
Trust we go hard, yes we go hard. You said we go hard, I said we go hard. Rocking my Bob Cousy, stocking up on the loose. The lyrics come easy, but the life is a doozy. And yes, I'm choosy, and no, I won't settle, but I still take pop off over the ghetto. Cause I'm talking bigger picture, and yes, I'm gonna hit you with the...
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Can't park there.
No.
Not a good spot to park, mate.
Jet skis are a great invention and a whole lot of fun. Everyone loves them. Unless, of course, you're a top contributor in the community Facebook page for any coastal suburb. Then, of course, jet skis are the spawn of Satan. Now, the idea of putting a jet engine in a little boat has proved to be a widely popular invention.
Oh, there's a jet engine? That's why it's called jet ski?
Just seems to clog up with more and more jet ski trailers. But you see, it's not all sunshine and rainbow.
It's called jet ski.
Let's be honest, jet skis have become a massive nuisance. And that's coming from me, someone who's been pulled over by the water police for riding a jet ski erratically. So in today's video, we'll be going through everything that you need to know about the Australian jet ski epidemic. That's enough waffle.
Watch me more and watch a whole bunch of
Now, me personally, I have my jet ski license, but I don't own a jet ski. But in 90% of cases, it's the other way around, with people who own jet skis not having a license. This is probably why you see so much on the news of people driving like idiots. But the thing is, it's actually not that hard to get a jet ski license. It's a fairly open secret that you can very easily dodgily obtain one. But I'm not here to blow the whistle on that operation, so let's move on. Now, after you successfully sorted a finance deal on your new 2026 Sea-Doo RX PX RS, Jesus, I swear every year they come out with a new one that just add a bunch of more R's and S's and X's to the names. What you want to do is head down to your local boat ramp. Now, for those of you who've never backed a trailer, what you might want to know is that the longer the wheelbase of the trailer, the easier it is to back. It's more forgiving on little turns, and you have to swing the car a lot further to jackknife the trailer. Now, jet skis, of course, are on small trailers, which means one little adjustment and you're basically jackknifing it straight away. So, of course, all these first-time jet ski drivers create absolute chaos on the boat ramp. But, of course, if you live near a boat ramp, there's nothing better than pulling up on a camping chair, sitting down for a couple hours, and just watching the chaos ensue. One of my favourite Instagram accounts of all time is this one here. Shit boating Port Phillip Bay. Basically, people on the beach just film idiots on the boat ramp and send it in to be posted for our entertainment. Now, I'm no trailer backing god, but I have launched a jet ski a couple times, and not once have I replaced my diff oil with seawater, so I'll count that as a success. Anyway, long story short, the boat ramp's always an endless source of entertainment. Moving on. Now, next up we have hooning. Now, believe it or not, jet ski hooning's not only limited to in the water, as you can see here. But at the start of summer every year, when everyone rushes down to the boat ramp to finally put their jet ski in the water, the beach car park's not only filled with Ford Rangers, but news crews as well. Because every single year, without fail, there's always at least one incident just like this.
Safety beach yesterday. A jet ski hoon toys with a boat, breaking every rule.
Yeah, I got it. Dad.
And terrorising those on board. Saturday, the same location. A jet ski crash, leaving one rider with serious injuries. The day before, nearby, others filmed harassing a pod of dolphins, bringing the safety of swimmers to the fore.
It wrecks it for the people who are doing the right thing and just like to get out on the bay and, you know, enjoy themselves.
Now the thing about jet skis is
Not
there's only a
harass the
certain type of
dolphins.
demographic that mainly rides them, and that of course is young men. And due to the fact that you can drive your own jet ski unsupervised at the age of 16 legally, you get a lot of young fools whipping them around. And let's be honest, jet skis aren't exactly built to be driven around slowly and carefully. Though with that being said, there are rules. Now the main rule that I remember when I did my jet ski license was to stay at least 50 meters away from swimmers at all times. Basically just steer clear of other boats and people in the water. Simple, right? Well, apparently not. You see, young men like to show off, and that often involves flogging your jet ski down near the pier, where there's a lot of swimmers around and speed limits enforced. But the amount of times you see people flogging their jet skis right off the pier or within like 20 meters of the beach is pretty ridiculous. And 99.99% of the time, the reason that jet skis get targeted by police so often is because people drive them like idiots in places where they shouldn't, like near swimmers or too close to the shore. Now I get it, sometimes you just want to show off your Leb sled or the brand new 300 horsepower jet ski your dad bought you for your 16th birthday, but I can assure you now that nobody cares about it as much as you do. And when you're doing donuts and launch controls 20 meters out from the shore, when people are trying to enjoy a day at the beach or go for a swim, you're only drawing attention for all the wrong reasons. And more often than not, that's when the 5-0 get involved. Now I was once riding a jet ski with my mate on the back, and all of a sudden the weather turned to shit, so we decided to head back to the boat ramp. Now, it got really choppy and one of the waves blew me into the no boating zone, and I was doing 34 k's an hour just trying to get back to the boat ramp when all of a sudden the water police came charging after me in one of their huge boats. One of the marine police got really angry at me and called me over to have a chat and told me that he was going to impound the jet ski. Now believe it or not, I wasn't too pleased with that, but I had to sort of play along because I was technically in the wrong even though it was an accident, so I apologised. It was my friend's jet ski as well, so that wouldn't have been too good, and it was also December 1st, so it would have been out of action for the first month of summer. Yeah, my friend wouldn't have been too happy if I got his jet ski impounded.
Are you taking a fucking piss?
But then out of nowhere, my saving grace came and saved me. Two idiots on a jet ski came flying past the marine police boat, straight into the no boating zone with music blaring full volume. The next words that came out of the officer's mouth was, "Just don't do it again." He then turned his attention to Tweedledee and Tweedledum and said, "You two, over here, now." The moral of the story there is, don't do something illegal in front of the police. And if you make a mistake, don't get upset about it, because there's always someone dumber than you out there, and sometimes other people's stupidity can even help save you. So if you want to go for top speed runs, do donuts or general hooning on a jet ski, do it away from the pier and not right in front of the marine police. But obviously that's a lot easier said than done, as we've seen. And there's also been another problem that's always sort of been around, but recently has been in the news again, and that of course is the infamous suck or swim. Now I'm not going to elaborate on it in this video, I'm sure the name gives it away. This is absolutely putrid behaviour, and out of all the jet ski antics, this by far is the worst. It really takes a special type of scumbag to do this sort of shit. Anyway, moving on. Now look, it's not all doom and gloom. Jet skis are a lot of fun, and they're one of only a few vehicles which are basically only built to have fun with. And now we've covered all the negatives and stupidity surrounding jet skis, it's time to get into the positives. Now first up, of course, they're a very small vehicle, which means they can drive in places that big boats can't, making them perfect for things like surf lifesavers, who use them as nimble little get-around vehicles, and they're instrumental for helping save people who are drowning. But my favourite part about jet skis is when Australia floods, especially up in North Queensland, the roads are basically unusable by car, so people just get around on jet skis. I mean, just have a look at this guy. And every couple of years or so when it happens, it always makes the news.
Forget the car, because a jet ski has been used to order Maccas on the New South Wales Central Coast after a downpour turned streets into rivers, making the most of the wet weather. The man can be seen zipping up the street looking very McHappy.
Now another place you can take your jet ski is of course the swimming pool. Just grab a few blokes, lift it up and drop it in, and you can do whatever you want and not get in trouble with the police, because of course your own pool is your private property. And if you want, you could probably build your own pier, and that way you can do donuts right next to it without getting in trouble with the police. Jet skis are also hectic for stunts, such as this one from Jackass.
I'm Johnny Knoxville. This is the jet ski.
And all these videos, of course, of people sending it to the moon, jumping off waves. All in all, jet skis are pretty sick, and it's just a small few.
It's a Sea-Doo. The sit-down ones are Sea-Doos.
Disregard for the rules.
Stand-up ones are jet skis.
My parting message is going to be, if you want to have fun and drive like a maniac, do it somewhere where you're not going to get caught or put people in danger. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, you'll...
You're done. Before I subscribe, I'll make sure it doesn't copyright me. Border Security, Australia's dumbest TV show.
It's been over 2 years since I last touched on an Australian TV show, and that's for good reason. They're all shit. And Border Security is no different. Each episode is the same as the last. There's an Asian man trying to bring a live lobster into the country for his carry-on. There's an Aussie girl trying to smuggle drugs into another country with a boogie board. Random checks where they've been inspired by this scene from Family Guy, where they spend an hour trying to drum it up for drama, and they find nothing. And of course, one of my favourite recurring segments, the Border Security trying to explain to someone who doesn't speak English that they filled their form out wrong. Now on paper it sounds quite boring, but it's actually quite the opposite. Despite being such a simple and dumb premise for a TV show, it's actually very entertaining. So in this video we'll be going through some of the recurring segments in Border Security, the types of people that you'll find on the TV show, and of course some of the greatest moments in Border Security history.
My cat very hungry. Meow, meow, meow. What time do you have to feed your cat? My cat hungry. Meow, meow, meow.
Now this video is obviously very long overdue, so like and subscribe, and let's get into it. Now first off we'll start off with, of course, the Asians coming in with seafood in their carry-on. Now I personally can't understand why this is such an issue, unless of course it's stinking out the whole cabin of the airplane, but it seems to be a recurring segment in literally every episode. Such as these two Vietnamese women who got caught smuggling live crabs in their suitcase. Then we've got this guy here who got caught with 150 grams of live worms in his suitcase. This woman who got caught with a suitcase full of maggots, and all sorts of other just weird, wacky shit that I don't even know how they managed to get onto the plane in the first place. Now me personally, I admire the hustle here. I'm sure there's some biohazard when it comes to bringing in any sort of animal or live fish or whatever from another country into Australia, but I think if they've made it that far, you may as well just let them go. Now the reason that these sort of things make it onto the Border Security TV show, I assume, is because anything bigger like commercial drug smuggling or importing you know, the real big crimes, I guess they're too caught up in legal issues and not allowed to be put on TV for our entertainment. So that's why they just put these minor offences like smuggling in a live fish or a suitcase full of maggots. Now next up, of course, you got the people smuggling in drugs. As I just mentioned, the big quantities and the big players aren't the ones that end up on Border Security. It's more the party crowd that get caught with a few traces of the substances on their luggage and then get in deep shit. Now one of the best related incidents on this TV show was when they asked this man if he'd had any drugs with him, and this was his response.
Have you touched any
I don't understand.
Any heroin, cocaine?
Cocaine?
Yeah, have you been in touch with
No.
He obviously didn't quite understand the question at the start, but with a response like this, it's no wonder he got searched. The next thing you'll see a lot of on the Border Security TV show is people absolutely losing their shit. I mean, can you really blame them? You've just returned from the country, which is usually a minimum 4-hour flight because Australia's so far away from everything. Then you get to spend the next hour with some guy with the personality of a whiteboard going through all of your luggage trying to find something to get you in trouble for. Now while I was researching clips for this video, I found this video on YouTube, full of the wildest passenger crash outs at the border, and it goes for 56 minutes. So I think it'd be rude not to include some of them at this point, so that you guys can get the gist of it. Now I'll be honest, I couldn't be bothered sitting through 56 minutes of this video, so I did what I usually do to find clips for these videos, typed in a few buzzwords into TikTok and doom scrolled for the next half an hour, and this is what I came up with. Now first up, of course, we've got the clip of the man that I just showed, which is this dude here, who got pulled up on his return to Sydney because last time he returned to Sydney he had drugs on him.
So we have a passenger that has flown from Hong Kong. He has previously imported narcotics into Australia.
Now look, I don't know if they had him in the system already, which I assume they probably would have, or if you admitted it to him, but sometimes it's better to just keep your mouth shut.
But before they get any further, the passenger explodes.
All the time they do it like that. Looking the paper like this. And another side, 100, 200, maybe million kilos, they bring them. Okay, if you think it's in there, go check it, take it. How many hours I was in the airplane, and how many hours do you want to check every little thing of me? Check it. Check it.
We will.
Don't talk Talk to me, check it.
Now the best thing about this guy is that he absolutely went crazy, yelling, screaming, abusing everyone around him. But at the end of the day, he is a convicted criminal, so what does he expect? It's just funny seeing him going from real angry to pretty calm, and watching the border security try to explain to him why he got pulled up in the first place, as if it wasn't just common sense. Now next up we got the Lebanese nut thrower, and I apologise for this horrendous quality clip, but this is the only one I could find of it. Now this man was pulled up by the border security for having a packet of nuts in his suitcase, and he didn't declare him because he didn't know that they were in there, because his wife put him in there. And after clarifying what species he is and threatening to nut on his wife's face,
And believe me now, I want to protect it. I'll have faith. I'll have faith. Well, please don't do that.
the border security officer decided not to fine him, but the cortisol had already been spiked. So while he was off the hook, his wife wasn't.
So now he is free to leave with his bag of nuts. But in the arrivals area...
Anyway, moving on. Next up we got this lady who got caught with a suitcase full of fruit, then started to crash out on the border security officers when she got caught, throwing stuff everywhere, yelling and screaming. And then the cherry on top is when she decided to make a dash for it. Now I couldn't find the outcome of what happened here, but you can't really just do that at a customs office. Now next up we'll be talking about the random searches. Now me personally, I'm starting to think that these random searches aren't actually that random. Because you see, when these border security agents see someone clearly affected by a substance or acting like a complete nutter, they can't just walk up to them and accuse them of being high as a kite. So of course they have to tell them it's just a random search, you wouldn't believe it. Now I've got two examples of this that we'll go through right now, and the first one of course is this woman. Now she arrived in Australia from New Zealand and was clearly under the influence of alcohol. So of course she got carted off for a random check, and here are some of the highlights.
Have a few drinks?
More than that.
Yeah.
Had a kiss, had a cuddle, and the rest.
Right. Too much detail.
Why you ask?
So when did you have your last drink?
Last year.
Was it last night or last year?
Stop being nosy. See, you guys are trying to give me a conviction. I'm telling you now. Ever since I stepped off that plane, the Virgin Mary plane, it started, and it's not
Virgin
ending.
Mary.
Okay, do you reckon this is going to come back positive? Do you know what it's for?
Kiss it.
I'm not kissing it.
Now fairly unsurprisingly, they instantly tried to swab all of her luggage for but she was clean as a whistle, and the only substance she was high on was life. Now the Bob Marley shirt that they found in her luggage didn't exactly help with the accusations, but in the end all she was guilty of was having a drink. And my favourite part of this whole segment has to be this part here.
I can't wait. I want a beer.
You want a beer? You just told me you hadn't drunk for a year. Hey?
I was bullshitting like you do. You don't tell me the truth, I'm not telling you the truth.
What a legend. Now next up we've got Sleeping Beauty from the land of the free and the home of the brave. Now this man here was also pulled in for a random check because, well, just have a look here.
I guess, drugs are a high, what the hell? Commodity in, Australia.
Today, Junior?
Now I thought the American accent couldn't get more annoying, but it turns out all you have to do is put it in slow motion or take a whole bunch of muscle relaxers like this guy here. Now obviously they checked his luggage and well the test came back to basically all of the above. Now of course he denied any use of the Colombian marching powder, but let's be honest, that's what he needed right now. And with the test coming back positive, revealing a possible Chappelle Corby situation, they put his surfboard through the x-ray machine. Now as the interview goes on, you slowly see Rusty become more and more, let's say, inebriated, and it eventually gets to the point where he completely falls asleep. Now spoiler alert, it was only muscle relaxant, so it was nothing too serious, but here are some of the highlights.
You're going through my shit like I'm, you know, some convict. Who do you think I am? I came here on a surf trip. You're searching through every single one of my items like I'm a known dealer. Who are you? What are you? Who are these people? You know, they're treating me like I'm some drug warlord criminal, and it's absolutely preposterous.
Do you use cocaine?
What?
Have you used cocaine recently?
Hell no.
Cocaine?
No.
What's your name, Rusty? Oh, no. Okay.
Now, I think I've spent enough time talking about the idiots that end up on this TV show. There's a couple things we've got to get into before the end of the video. You see, while it is 90% of the show, it's not all about these idiots. They also sometimes include a segment where they go through cargo planes and show us all the crap that tries to get smuggled through them. And then sometimes we even get to go out on the boat and they intercept people trying to smuggle shit in, illegally fish, and all other sorts of marine crimes. But of course, it's nowhere near as interesting as a man getting caught with a suitcase full of maggots. But there is one centerpiece to every segment of this show, and that of course is the border security officers themselves. Now, no hate against these people, they're just doing their job, but they just seem like the most boring people to ever exist. Completely stick to the rules, barely crack a joke, but at the end of the day, they're here to be border security officers, not stand-up comedians. So that's hardly a criticism, especially coming from someone like me, who provides close to zero benefit to the entire world. But with that being said, you'd hate to be stuck at one of their Christmas parties. Unless, of course, the guy with the keys to the evidence room got invited. Now, that'd be
it's funny, everyone in Australia has a mullet, dude. They're Sweet, popular videos. The worst moments in Australian history. Oh, that's good. Really greatest criminals and the worst moments in a yeah, fuck yeah. We got two right here, two bangers. Gonna do this right on my fucking leg right here. Raise my legs on mouse pad. Alright, watch a criminal one first.
Yeah, some days feel unfazed, like when I'm with my friends with a cup raised. On Monday, I got a gun raised. Suicidal, do a die until hump day. Then I go right back at it like an automatic. Drinks, more songs, more beats to rap. I need a shrink, I'm gone. More time keeps passing, no watch, no thoughts at all. Just a hat, new era. Wet my P's and those O's. Need us Phillies with the orange and black to feel home. From Citizens Bank back to Camden Yards. It's a tale of two cities, and trust we go hard. Trust we go hard, yes we go hard. You said we go hard, I said we go hard. Rockin' my Bob Cousy, stocking up on the loose. The lyrics come easy, but the life is a doozy. And yes, I'm choosing.
Oh, get fucked.
But I still take pop off over that kettle, cause I'm talking bigger picture. And yes, I'm gonna hit you with the...
I got a bad holy. Oh, fuck. Steel chain fucking rope to the hip. Oh.
A large chunk of Australia's population is only here because their ancestors were criminals. And luckily for us, over the last few hundred years, the apple hasn't fallen far from the tree. And that means that Australia has a large variety of different crooks. We've got some that are smart, some that are dumb, some that are gross, and just about everything and anything in between. But in today's video, we're going to be focusing on some of Australia's greatest criminals. And when I say greatest, I actually mean the ones with the funniest stories. So without further ado, let's get into it. First up, we have the world's slowest police chase. One day at 3 AM, this man from Queensland decided it was the perfect time to take his stolen tractor for a quick ram raid. So he decided to drive to his local motorcycle dealer, smash through the front door, and after a quick hop, skip and jump, he hooked up two brand spanker Kawasaki dirt bikes, chucked that bitch into reverse, and drove off into the sunset. Except that's not quite where this story ends. You see, someone witnessed this whole ordeal and decided to call the cops. And due to the fact that he was driving a big yellow tractor with two bright green dirt bikes hanging from the front, it didn't take too long for the cops to find him. Now, I've watched enough Farmer Wants a Wife to know that a tractor is not a fast vehicle. But as you're about to see, the man behind the wheel of this tractor has been spending too much time playing Grand Theft Auto. Instead of surrendering like a pussy, he decides to do some on-the-fly weight reduction to squeeze every kilometre of top speed out of his stolen JCB. After running over his freshly ram-raided dirt bikes, Old Mate initiates one of the world's slowest police chases. But just because it's slow doesn't mean it's not entertaining. He starts off by brake testing the cops, then continues by taking a little off-road detour. He then finds himself driving along the train tracks And as you can see here, it handles like it's on rails. So with that revelation, he continued down the train tracks for a little bit longer until he slipped down the side of an embankment and got wedged against a tree. Now this man is many things, including an idiot. The one thing that he isn't is a quitter. Old mate decided to hit legs and continue this chase on foot. At 5 AM, or roughly an hour after the ram raid took place, they found the man stripped down naked and hiding in a creek. And the most surprising part about all of this is that the absolute paragraph of charges that this man accumulated in that 1 hour window didn't even include drink driving, which means that this man decided to do all of that while completely sober. And with that absolute stroke of genius, it's time to get into our next story. Now this one is much more widely known and made national headlines about 20 years ago, and that's the story of Tony Mockbell. Now, Tony Mockbell was in trouble with the police for a few minor things, such as murder and trafficking commercial quantities of drugs. Now, at the time that this story took place, Tony was already on bail for drug charges. But a little birdie told him that at his next court appearance, they were going to try and do him for murder. So when he found out this information, he did the next most logical thing, and that was to flee the country. Now, when the day of Tony Mockbell's court case finally arrived and he was nowhere to be seen, they quickly realized that something was a bit fishy. Tony Mockbell realized that such a high-profile criminal like himself wouldn't be able to just jump on a plane and fly out of the country, so he gathered up a crew and decided to sail from Fremantle.
Fuck, bro? It says 3 fucking packs. This ain't fucking 3 gloves. It's 1 fucking glove. Bitch. Just fucking write that down. Write that reply. Yeah, it's definitely didn't come with fucking 3. Have to wait like a week to fucking. Not sure how you fucking do it. Fucking have to look that up. Fucking scammers, man. Only had 1 pair of gloves. Not 3 pairs. There we go. I don't want to return it because it's just fucking 1 pair. I want the other fucking 2 pairs. Shit. Item didn't arrive. No longer needed. Product shipping box boat damage. Missing parts or accessories. Bought by mistake. Received extra items I didn't buy. No refund needed. Item arrived too late. Item defective or doesn't work. Wrong item was sent. Incompatible or not incompatible or not useful. Better price available. Inaccurate website description. Performance or quality not accurate. Product damage but shipping box okay. No longer. What the fuck? There's not. I'm gonna say missing part. Fuck. Did I do this? Doesn't let you. Fuck, it doesn't let me write anything, dude. Fuck. I need to go item didn't fucking, arrive. So fucking weird.
Greece. The journey took roughly 2 weeks, and for about the next 6 months he was a free man, until he was tracked down and caught in a cafe wearing this wig. Now technically he hadn't actually broken any laws in Greece until they realised that he was using a fake passport, which allowed the Greek police, which were working with the Australian police, to finally arrest him. Even though the only crime Tony Mockbell technically committed on Greek soil was having a bodgy passport, he spent 10 months in the Greek prison system, and for the entirety of his stay, the Australian government was fighting for his extradition. And after about 10 months of this constant beratement from the Australian government, Stavros at the front desk had finally had enough and said that we could have him. So they stuck him on a private jet and flew him back to Melbourne for the small price of $450,000, which of course was paid for by the taxpayer, where he and his wig were sentenced to 30 years in Geelong's Barwon prison. Alright, that's enough about Tony Mockbell. Next up we have possibly one of my favourite stories of all time. The other day I was doing some research for an upcoming video on Australian news when I came across this story. This man that you're looking at on the screen right now, that I've covered up in some awesome clothes to get around YouTube's nudity policy, is a man that goes by the name of G-String Batman. But you see, a name like G-String Batman isn't just given to you. A name like that has to be earned, and G-String Batman earned that name. You see, roughly 40 minutes before this video footage was captured, G-String Batman was just some weird in his undies. But that all changed when one night he decided to rob an op shop. Old matey broke in and made a beeline for the Batman section, stealing a Batman mask, cape, and doll. On his way out, he also made sure to grab one of these sashes that read Bride to Be, after which he made his great escape to the backyard. Old mate proceeded to dress up in his freshly stolen getup and march around in the backyard for 40 minutes. Now, due to the fact that this was all caught on CCTV and he was still in the backyard of the place he just robbed, it didn't take too long for the constabulary to get a hold of him. Now, there's not much information about what happened to G-String Batman after this whole ordeal. My best guess is that he got sent to Gotham City or rehab. But the best part about this whole story is this guy's reaction to the CCTV footage on the official 7 News report.
What a joker.
Angie Asimus, 7 News.
And to this day, just like the real Batman, his identity remains a secret. Alright, that's enough about G-Banger Batman, because now we're going to get into something a little bit more recent. Now, this next story isn't just about one single criminal, but a pair. And although these criminals don't actually have a name, I like to call them the pissheads on the scaff. In the early hours of the morning at roughly 1 AM, police started to receive phone calls about yelling and screaming. As you can see here, one of the locals captured these two guys fart-assing around. And what this police officer didn't know at the time was that this standard procedure, pisshead removal, would turn into an 8-hour-long siege. They started off by climbing up on the scaffold to get to the roof of this construction site. Naturally, the firefighters arrived with a cherry picker to try and get the men down, but that was all to no avail. After a failed attempt to call in aerial backup and stopping these tradies from getting to work.
When I rocked up, I saw them, they had a bottle of vodka with them, so I was just like, look like they're having a good time. But obviously it's not safe for them to be up there.
They decided to have a quick 2-hour beauty sleep and then get right back into the action. Naturally, they tossed some bags of concrete off the balcony and onto the road, and with that all done, they were ready to negotiate. After their demands weren't met, they decided to pack it in and came down back onto the ground. The ringleader behind the operation gave a quick interview while in police custody.
Did you have a big night?
Even though these two blokes provided hours of free entertainment, all they got in return was a date with the magistrate. And on that unlucky note, we'll move on to our final criminal mastermind. But before we do that, we do have some honourable mentions. First up, we have old mate Clinton for the crimes of waiting for a mate and drink driving. This bloke here for doing such a mean skid in his AU Falcon that he made it to the news. This legend here who copped a fine for farting at a police officer with full intent, Chopper Reed. And of course, the keyboardist from Ocean Alley who stole the lid from a water bottle despite the fact that he's worth millions. Alright, now that that's over, we'll get into the police ankle breaker. Somehow this sharply dressed chap managed to garner the attention of the push bike patrol. But what he does next is insane. Instead of hitting legs like every other pissed idiot does, this bloke right here managed to somehow pull off a world-class ankle breaker. After sending this cop head over handlebars, he seemed quite impressed with his efforts. But Lieutenant Lycra was not laughing. Nursing a bruised ego, Lieutenant Lycra channeled his inner Officer Earl and chased him down like he was Flint Lockwood. And old matey almost got away with it until his fancy footwork finally let him down. As he hit the deck, he didn't even have time to bat an eyelid as Lieutenant Lycra came down on top of him, mixing him in the process. And unfortunately, just like every other crook on this list, he was also charged. So with that being said, the lesson you can take away from this video is that crime doesn't pay. And on that bombshell, it's time to end. So
well, they got worst moments in Australia history.
Now you may have noticed that my last two videos were about the greatest moments in Australian history. So you're probably left thinking that in Australia, nothing bad ever happens. But that couldn't be further from the truth. You see, throughout Australia's history, multiple bad things have happened. So without further ado, let's get into some of the worst moments in Australian history. First up, we have KFC removing the wicked wings from the Zinger box. At the start of 2023, someone at KFC decided that it would be a good idea to remove the wicked wings from the Zinger box. Whichever idiot came up with this idea didn't realise that tampering with the most sacred item on the KFC menu would have massive repercussions. KFC decided to replace the wicked wings with what they call hot and crispy pieces, which is pretty much just the same thing as wicked wings but 100 times worse. But the nail in the coffin was the fact that they raised the price of the Zinger box from $11 to $14, and instead of giving you 3 hot and crispy pieces like they did with the wicked wings, they only gave you 2. As you'd expect, this sparked national outrage. For weeks, this was all over the news. But the most ridiculous part about this whole story is the fact that you could still get a Zinger box with 3 wicked wings. You just had to specifically request it. Which begs the question, what was the point? Next up, we have yet another fumble from KFC, and that is the discontinuation of the KFC Crusher. First launched in 2009, the KFC Crusher redefined what fast food was capable of. The KFC Crusher was available in 4 different flavours, those being mocha, cookies and cream, chocolate cornetto, and the elixir of life itself, golden gay time. One fateful day in 2018, I walked up to the counter at my local KFC, and when I asked for my golden gay time crusher, they told me, "Sorry sir, we don't do those anymore." Myself and many other Australians had our hearts broken that day. For a few weeks after that fateful day, I still held out hope that maybe if I walk into some other KFC store, they might still do them. But as of today, it's been 5 years since I've had a crusher. While we're on that depressing note, let's get into something even worse. This next moment has been ranked as #1 worst moment in all of Australia's history. Just thinking about it makes me tear up, and that is the end of the AU Falcon production in 2002. It's September of 2002, and for the last 4 years, we'd been living a dream. They say you never know what you have till it's gone, and that was never truer than on this day. Millions of Australians walked into their Ford dealerships all across the country and tried to buy an AU Falcon Series 3 Forte. And what they were told was absolutely devastating. You see, when most car production runs end, there's still a few thousand cars left over, meaning that even though they don't make them anymore, you can still walk into a dealership and buy a brand spanker. But due to the wild popularity of the AU Falcon, as soon as one made it to the showroom floor, it was already sold. You used to hear stories of people lining up at the front of their local Ford dealership waiting for that truck full of AU Falcons to pull into the lot. But on that one tragic day in September, Ford's customer base was only given the option of buying this. And when these potential customers went to pop the hood and check out what was underneath, they were greeted with another punch in the guts. The intake motor had been discontinued. And as we all know, 14 years later in 2016, production of the Ford Falcon stopped altogether. Coincidence? I don't think so. Next up, we have the unfortunate death of an Australian legend, and that is Gary the Goat. The Goat is arguably Australia's most famous goat. Gary the Goat was bought by owner Jimbo in 2011 in a pub for the price of a case of beer. And for the next 6 years of his life, he would tour Australia with his owner Jimbo, doing comedy shows at pubs and creating some of the best content to ever grace the websites of YouTube and Facebook.
That's it, let me know, mate. Don't go up any further, mate. We're in public.
Gary was famous for his attitude of not giving a f***.
Hey, Gary! You've made page 2 of the NT News. You don't give a f***, do you?
Some highlights of Gary the Goat's life include the time where he got impounded as if he was a VT Commodore ripping single pegs down the main street, and another time Gary himself had to go to court for eating bushes at the front of Sydney's Museum of Contemporary Art. But as is the case with many people who try and live their life outside of the law, in 2017 tragedy struck and Gary the Goat passed away. To pay respects to Gary, his owner Jimbo got him taxidermied, and last I heard he was on the hunt for a pub to put his body on display. Next up we have one that's not as sad but just as tragic, and that's the time they changed the recipe for shapes. One day in April of 2016, some idiot decided to change the recipe for shapes. As expected, just like the Zinger Box would do 7 years later, there was national outrage. The classic phrase, "if it's not broken, don't fix it," applies perfectly to this scenario. Shapes were once an S-tier Australian food, and then when some idiot decided to come in and switch things up, the great taste that we had all come to know and love ended up tasting like booty cheeks. The backlash against this recipe change was so strong that by September, the original recipe had been reinstated. When they finally decided to put the original recipe back on shelves, they put this little black label reminding customers that it is in fact the original recipe. The backlash was so strong that till this day, that little black label remains on all Shapes packets, and it acts as a harrowing reminder of what happened in the dark days of April of 2016. 2018 was a bad year for Australia. We lost the KFC Crushers, the ZB Commodore was released, it had been 16 years since the end of production of the AU Falcon, and while we were suffering through all of this, Bunnings decided to kick us while we were down. Someone decided that placing the onions on top of the sausage in the world-famous Bunnings snag was a slipping hazard. This meant that from now on, the onions had to go underneath the sausage, and that's just ridiculous. Bunnings didn't even think to consult any anyone before changing the recipe of one of Australia's most iconic foods. And yep, you guessed it, this monumental alteration to what is arguably the most iconic food in Australia did not go down well, causing massive nationwide outrage. You may be left wondering what caused this tragic moment in Australian history, and it's your lucky day because I'm pretty sure I found the reason behind it all. One day, a farmer from Queensland went into his local Bunnings to buy a whippersnipper when he unwillingly pulled the oldest trick in the book, the slip and fall. You see, while this man was searching for a new addition to his whippersnipper collection, he accidentally slipped over on a caramelized onion that someone had dropped in the lawn care aisle. The caramelized onion in question had fallen out from the top of a Bunnings snag, and as old mate lay there in the lawn care aisle on his back, he hatched a devious plan. Now you guys have all heard of the American dream before, but what you probably haven't heard of is the Australian dream. The Australian dream is to get injured at any sort of shop like Woolworths, Bunnings, Coles, Aldi, you name it, and then put on a performance that's worthy of a Logie, making your slightly sprained ankle look like your foot just snapped off. Now if you pull this off perfectly, the outcome is more than likely always a massive payout, and if your acting skills are good enough, you can get a big enough payout where you can retire on the spot, and that means you can spend the rest of your life getting paid to do nothing. But that's enough about the Australian dream, because we've got two more things we still need to cover. First of which is Barista Bros changing their recipe. Throughout my entire year-long career, the fuel that kept my body running was Barista Bros iced chocolate. I could have 2 hours of sleep and then the next morning walk into a Coles, buy a Barista Bros iced chocolate, and in just one sip there was enough sugar to jumpstart my heart and keep me running for the next 3 days. But one fateful day in 2021, Barista Bros would take a leaf out of Shape's book and change their recipe. The new recipe was horrible. It tasted like, and I quote, watered down sewerage. And despite many petitions, they never changed their recipe back like Shapes did, and earlier this year, they went out of business. Once again reminding us, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And to finish off this video, we'll get into a moment in Australian history that broke my heart. And that is the end of the COVID-19 disaster payments. Throughout 2021, if you missed out on work due to the COVID-19 lockdowns in Victoria, you were entitled to either $450 a week or $750 a week. I was living the dream. Me and some friends from school were earning up to $750 a week to sit on our ass and do nothing. Every Friday afternoon we'd get a deposit of $450 or $750, which of course we used for very important things. Now me, being the genius I am, saved up my disaster payments and at the end of 2021 bought myself a Series 3 AU Falcon Forte. Life was good and I was living the dream, but then towards the end of the year, the unthinkable happened. Due to everyone absolutely rorting the out of this system, the weekly COVID-19 disaster payments came to an end. I was snapped back into reality. I had to work again. I was now earning the same money working 40 hours a week that I was working negative 40 hours a week. And that meant I was no longer getting paid to sleep all day and play Grand Theft Auto till 3 AM. And on that tragic note, it's time to end. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share. If you'd like to hear more teachings from the prophet of your account. And if you enjoyed this video so much that you watched right till the end, comment Wicked Wing to let me know.
This is yeah, it's fucked up right thing. Oh, this Flight Squad, nice. Oh, yeah, nice. The most water pills. Yeah, Petrov made. Girl going off? Petrov. That's what I gotta do next, dude. Baby in love. Baby, let's get in love. Come on, baby, I want to get in love. Let's get in love, baby, I want to get in love. Nice, dog.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
You look up for Big Chad there. Alright. Oh baby, I like it raw. Yeah baby, I like it raw. Shimmy shimmy yo, shimmy yeah, shimmy yo. Nice, Don. Well done. Again, the easiest fucking ways. Hell yeah. I just the one fucking 80 health. Holy. I can't get up that fucking high. Holy. Oh my god, yeah, pussy crack, I got a real. Oh, Link. Valerian. Valerian. I need to turn in Polly. Polly's faster, but. Nice. Easy. just recoil everything and run around you. Nice. Goddamn, Jose. See if he remembers to run away after. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, dude. There you go. Weaver. Oh, you got charge it first. Alright, you charge it. Nice, dude. God, I'm taking a fucking break. 5 fucking hours, 1 beer, 2 beers, baby. Yeah, break, man.